1 p.m. here in London. Pretty rainy day, testing out the Torrent shell. New pricey rain jacket I bought. And yeah, just gonna go live. So we're gonna test this out. Yes, with like some jerk chicken. There's people selling jerk chicken over here in the park, but testing out the Patagonia Torrent shell. It's a rainy day. The whole idea of this is to not have to really need an umbrella when you're walking. I mean, you could use an umbrella as well, just additional things to carry, but a really good rain jacket, at least in this kind of rain, because it's not a downpour. Yeah, it should be pretty good. They got a lot of rain jackets here in London. A lot of people got rain jackets. Rain jacket side of the game. We're in might go over and get one of those bagels again. One of those bagels. You guys like to see this jerk chicken place over here? It's back there in that park. Or should I just keep going on? We want to see if this fabric gets wet. Obviously, when rain jackets get wet, how long does it take to get that to get wet? Now, that's what we're trying to test out here. I also got my, I got this on too. Ow, zipped up on my beard. So, oh, Jonathan North, big ups Jonathan North, sending some viewers my way. The thing is, I don't really want to, I just want to try the jerk chicken. Let's go try, see if I can get like a 1 pound, give him 1 pound for a taste tester, yeah? Because I figure like we're not going to get better jerk chicken than you're ever going to find in this park right here. Might as well take advantage of it. It's the real deal up right up here. But I don't want to spend money or eat a lot. I just want to try a little bit of it. Hopefully they'll sell me some for a pound or 2 pounds maybe. You have to negotiate this one. Cold, windy, raining, wet. Yeah, but I don't want to ask for a taste tester because I got no intention of buying a big plate. So what I'm going to say is, hey, I don't really want to lie. I just want to try a little bit, but can I give you a pound or two? I think it's up here somewhere. But more than a bite, I want to have more than a bite. I want to have like a little piece of chicken. That's all I'm asking for. So let's see. But this place, sometimes you walk by a place and just a little hut, got a line of people outside of it. This place over here, it's a jerk chicken hut. Go asking for a taste tester. We're in London still, but we might be leaving London soon. I'm in that hostel. You guys seen that message? I mean, I got a couple nights paid for, so I'll stay there. Ah, shit, no stealth camping here. Damn, that rules out my plan. No camping. All right, let's go try this jerk chicken here. Boom, 50,000 dong from Jonathan North. Thank you, Jonathan. Big up, man. Thank you very much, Jonathan. First super chat of the day. Let's go try this jerk chicken. He smells really good. Big ups, Jonathan. Let's see here. Jerk in the Park, 16-year anniversary.
Hi, only curry goat ready. Jerk chicken is not going to be ready for about 20 minutes.
Oh, it's not ready for 20 minutes?
Curry goat.
Curry goat? Oh, yeah, you got curry goat. I figure the jerk chicken's probably some of the best in all of London, huh? All the world. I can't miss the opportunity. I wait 20 minutes. You got it in this thing like smoking? How long does it take to make altogether?
I've been jerking chicken since this morning.
Oh, since this morning. Cheers, thank you. You got curry goat. It's chicken and salad, 9 pounds. Chicken only 7 pounds. Soccer match going on over here.
In England, football.
Football, yeah, I'm American. They call it soccer. They tell me that all the time. Football.
I used to correct you look when I was in America. Football.
What do you guys think? Should I wait for the jerk chicken? It's only 7 pounds. Actually, I'll just get a full order, eat it. 7 pounds. Probably say the best in the world. They're cooking it all morning. What does I don't know what Barry would say? Cause that's his background right there. He would know the best. If that's true or not. Check out this football match here. Soccer, football, whatever you want to call it. I can't really get a good view through the can't get a good view through the gates here, the fence. One thing, these little soccer fields, I guess it's better than nothing, but it's such a small pitch. Such a small pitch. You don't get much running or cardio. No, we got I'll talk about that. We got some plans coming up. We're gonna be leaving London soon, that's for sure. Last days here in London. Maybe tomorrow I'll be leaving, but I won't be going to the Lake District. That's been ruled out. So I've already been in communication with JP and everything. But we have another adventure planned before leaving England, and we'll be doing that. So Lake District's really far. I don't want to track all the way up there and have to, it's like one of the most remote parts of England, very far and remote. But we got something else planned coming up, which I'll tell you guys later, or keep it as a surprise, one of the two. Yeah, adventure side of the game. Another adventure. See how this jacket's due. Patagonia's got their own technology they use for these rain jackets. Yeah, it's not raining that good. I mean, it's not raining that hard. We're gonna check my sleeves. We're gonna keep this going for like 2 hours. I think it's gonna be raining all afternoon, but it's not raining real hard, but it is raining. We'll see how it holds up. I want to see if this shirt is wet. If it's mildly damp, then that's fine. After like 2-3 hours of rain, but if it's like wet, that wouldn't be good. I don't know. They're a pretty big company, but they make quality stuff. I mean, you know, it's not the cheapest, but it's not the most expensive either. So we might get an opportunity here, guys, to eat perhaps some of the best jerk chicken in the world right here. You can smell it. They've been cooking it all day. They've been cooking 16 years in the parks of London. And so yeah, I'm not gonna pass this opportunity up. Should have put that in the title, jerk chicken. I've had it a couple times and I like it. It's a unique blend of, basically what they do is they marinate the chicken in a unique blend of spices. Unique, you know, kind of different than any other culture. You know, because like, you know, it's not like Mexico where they use a lot of chili, different kinds of chilies and stuff. They use like allspice and all kinds of, but it's a unique blend of spices, a sauce, and then they slow cook it. So they got a slow cooker right there, big slow cooker. It should be pretty damn good. I've had it, but probably what I had was nothing special. This is gonna be special. Gross side of the game. Yeah, 180 pounds. Arcturix is 600 pounds. We were. So after a while, the DWR wears out. Can't you reapply DWR? Not much about that. Probably shouldn't use this much until the Appalachian Trail, but I'll use it here in England. Feels like a coat of armor on you, you know, blocking the wind, rain. So, hell, even got like you get a baseball cap sticking out. It'll pretty much block everything from your face. Block all the, you know, because right now rain can still kind of come down, but if you have a baseball cap, which I don't actually have one at the moment. Come back for the jerk chicken. Yeah, compared to the frog togs, it's like a coat of armor. Go for a little walk as we go for another coffee as well. Chicken in the park. What's this? Goat curry. I've never heard of that. Must be another Jamaican thing. I don't have my fleece on. All I got is that one little shirt underneath the jacket. So definitely, my arms aren't cold, but if it was like another 10 degrees colder, they'd be pretty cold. I need that fleece on. It's just that small fleece. But it's in my backpack. But I didn't think it'd be that cold. I need it, which seems to be the case so far. Fox, I saw one of those yesterday. What I saw a big one, man. I bet you that fox is in like the top 2% of biggest foxes of the world. I mean, that was a huge fox, dude. Like, I didn't know foxes get that big. It's the size of a medium-sized dog. He must be eating good in London, raiding the trash bins. Yeah, I saw it yesterday in the streets of London, over by Chiswick. Or somewhere around there, Fulham. Chiswick. You guys see Charles Veach? He got attacked by roadmen, just like I did. And they were throwing punches and stuff. He got attacked by roadmen in Manchester, like I did here in London. It's like very similar scenario, but they were throwing blows. Charles Veach's latest video, check it out. Get a mocha. We need to stay in the rain. We need to keep our test going. Let's dry everything out if I just go in there. You gotta stay outside. Can't go inside. Get one later. We'll get coffee later. Yo, big ups, my dudes. Because it's not getting in a scuffle, but it could turn to a. They even said I'll take your phone. Must be a thing going on. Like, I'll take your phone. They said the exact same thing to me. Must be something going around social media or something. See a guy with the camera, and he'll take his phone. But it says it's very similar, even though it's a different part of the country. Okay, now it's raining pretty good. Now it's raining real good. Not a torrential downpour, but it's raining. So we're gonna stick out in the rain, not go inside. Backpack's gonna probably get wet. Need to secure the contents of my backpack. Once we find an appropriate place to do that. Yeah, right here would be good, assuming no one takes my phone. Backpack's getting soaked. There's my fleece. I don't got it on right now. Got this book, the Book of the Vivi. I went through that book, the Lake District. That's kind of the reason I decided not to go to the Lake District. Like, I'll tell you guys more about that later. We're gonna do something else instead. Pants are getting pretty wet, but these pants, you can see they kind of shed the rain. They're not like waterproof or anything. They're not those kind of pants. They just do a good job of shedding the rain as you're walking. They dry off on their own, you know. Like when it'll stop raining, these pants will be dry tonight, as long as they don't get like completely soaked. So these pants are pretty badass. Highly recommended. I don't know if you can get them as cheap as I got them. I got them on sale for like $30, $35 or something. I think they're usually like $70, $75. They're like Eddie Bauer. They're only pair of pants I travel with. One pair of pants and then some shorts. I think this jacket's doing a pretty good job so far. Keep me dry. My chest definitely isn't wet, but you know, they got the backpack. But the arms, because the arms are constantly exposed, you know. Let's see how the arms do. They're constantly exposed to the water because sometimes the rain like bounces off my head and doesn't get on the chest. But let's see how the arms do. That's the key. See if that fabric underneath my shirt gets wet. A bit of dampness is fine, but complete wetness. We want to see how we do there. Big ups, dudes. They have some malls. Yeah, there's some malls in London, some big ones, but not that many. Like they got a mix of all kinds of stuff here. Malls isn't huge, but they got some big ones. An old power station was converted. I haven't yet been in a mall in London, but I've seen some on the maps and stuff. London has all kinds of stuff, man. I mean, it's just it's a vast, massive city. Angle says we have one of the biggest malls in Europe. Yeah, I haven't been to any of them yet. I haven't been to any malls in Europe. Damn, my phone's not wanting to work. It's risky streaming in the rain. I mean, for long periods of time. Pretty good, you can see. These boots are like pretty damn good for waterproof. Let's see if my boots get wet. This is a pretty good storm now. Look at this rain. That's pretty good downpour. For England, this is pretty good. And it's sustained. It hasn't like stopped. I mean, it's not like massive monsoon, but sustained rain. Same kind you would get in the Appalachian Trail or doing a rain jacket test. I just spent a bunch of money on a rain jacket. Just a rain jacket. Gotta take me through the Appalachian Trail. Thing you gotta watch out for is make sure that your phone's not working. What? It's not a good idea staying in the rain. Make sure this is tight because rain can roll into your arms and make your arms wet, whereas they wouldn't have been if this was tight. So let me tighten this up here. We got that pretty nice and tight. Pit zip. Dude, I really like that that vest I bought, the Uniqlo, 30 pounds for a down vest. That thing is like warm, keeps your pore region, your chest warm. Which basically means it keeps you warm. But it has nice big pockets. Like my hands were getting cold when I ended the stream last night, so it had nice big pockets. Keep your hands warm. Yeah, it's not good to stream in the rain, these phones. Seems like it's in the mic. And yeah, I got the receipt, so I'll be claiming that stuff. Pretty convenient. We got a rainy day right after we bought the rain jacket. Get to try it out right off the bat. Hey, big ups. Big ups to Brian Flowers, another 1,000 Thai baht. Thank you, Brian. Cheers, man. Still here in London. Might be doing we'll be doing a venture pretty soon somewhere. Not the Lake District, though. Big ups, Brian. Cheers, man. Damn it, I can't. The phone's not working. Can't switch the camera around.
For the record.
I don't know if I should get this jerk chicken or not. It's actually pretty cheap, 7 pounds. Hey, big ups. I mean, it's cheap for England. It's high quality. And big ups to Brian Flowers, 1,000 Thai baht. Pinky side of the game. Okay, the rain's kind of dying down now. It's getting windy. So they blast you with some wind after you're wet. You're in a good test here. I say we go into get a coffee. We've been out in the rain. I've been out in the rain for like an hour, so that's a good little test. See if my sleeves are wet inside the jacket. I can't really tell right at the moment. And then get a coffee, and then we'll get that jerk chicken, and then we'll walk around, maybe go back to Shoreditch or something later tonight. Shoreditch, Brick Lane, that area. South London. It says Waterloo Station. It's a big station. It stopped raining. Take all this stuff off. Zip it a little bit. Colombia is a mass market. I mean, Colombia has some good stuff, but they're overall just kind of mass market thing. Colombia gear. Colombia has some good stuff. I don't know, but they're just like shirts and just general stuff. General clothing company, basically. They got they have some good shirts. Like you need like a good outdoor shirt, moisture wicking and stuff. You get stuff like that from Colombia. Hey, it's all about like building a kit. You gotta pick pieces and parts. You pick. It's a lot of different things in everything from the flashlight, the headlamp, this and that, power bank. I mean, it's just you gotta assemble a kit, first aid kit, different types of clothing, layers. Everything actually should be under about 10 pounds. So you have actually like 100 different types of items, But it's all assembling things that work for you. That basically the whole point of it is to keep you safe and as comfortable not as comfortable as possible, but somewhat comfortable when you're in the outdoors. Primary purpose of it is to keep you safe. Now, if you have like how comfortable you want, comfortable can sometimes come at the expense of weight. Like you add more stuff to make yourself more comfortable, but you're adding a lot of weight. which actually can make you less comfortable because it's making your hiking more difficult and heavy, carrying heavy backpack. So there's a trade-off there. Okay, we're gonna do our test here. Let's do our test first. Let's do a quick test, and we'll get a coffee. Okay, we'll take off the rain jacket. It's pretty dry. Pretty dry. Yeah, this is like completely dry. But we got a little bit of dampness. It's got a little bit of dampness. But I think some of it was water came in from my, like went down from my wrist into it. But it's pretty much dry. Not bad. I think some water did go into my wrist. I didn't have it cinched all the way properly. Guys, where exactly is the mic on the iPhone? I don't know even know where it's at. My phone's like this. Is it upper right, lower left, upper left, bottom? Oh, okay. I guess it did on its own. I didn't do anything. Okay, that was a pretty good test. We didn't get that wet there. Maybe a little bit of dampness, but. And when you come in here, it's hot. Let's go get a coffee. Mocha. Just need to check my Okay, that one guy, big ups. Thank you for the $2. Here's that one guy. I had one coffee earlier. I'm gonna get another one. I was reading, started the day. I didn't start the day live streaming. I started it reading a book, trying to figure out what to do next. I figured that out. I'll let you guys know what that is. How's it going? Can I get a mocha? Mocha? Yeah, and takeaway cup.
Are you sure? Yes.
Yeah, I have a lot of real gear. What's up, JTG? Oh yeah. Thanks. We're gonna go heavy on the sugars today. We'll sit over here. Look out what the backpack is. This backpack's not waterproof, so the water, if it rains enough, it'll soak through everything. Oh, that's mine. Sorry. That's mine. I threw away my sugars. Just threw away all my sugars. Damn it. I get more of those where that came from. Sugar's cheap. The backpack's completely soaked. Got 5 sugars there. This water is not good for the copper. I think this might be something I use for home use, not really for, and travel too, but not for camping. This isn't really a camping type of thing. It could be though. I'm thinking with the sterilization of the copper, it might. I'm just not sure how it remains to be determined if that's a camping thing or not. See, most people when they're in urban areas, they just get out of the rain. They wait it out. They go into a train station or a shop like this or an overhang, or they're just in the rain for a few minutes. I was in the rain there for an hour, but it wasn't like the worst kind of rain. It was light rain. The thing is, on the trail, you don't know what kind of conditions you're gonna. Non-stop rain all day or multiple days. Or anything out, you could get massive downpours. There's real no escape from it. Sometimes there's an escape, like sometimes there's a shelter or something, especially on the Appalachian Trail. They got shelters every 10-15 miles. It's just like a wooden structure. It's not really like there's no toilet facilities or anything like that. It's just a wooden structure they built every 10-15 miles. But the forest can actually provide some protection too from rain, because like when it rains in a forest, the leaves collect the rain. The tree, they hold on to a bit, and like some of it will drip off, but it cuts the rate of rainflow by a lot, by 70% or so. So you're walking through a forest, that'll keep you dry. Which that's pretty much what you're doing on the Appalachian Trail, walking through a forest. Yeah, it's pretty dry. I mean, I think a little bit of moisture got in, just kind of came in. I didn't have it cinched tight enough, but it feels pretty dry. So it worked. Rain jacket did a good job. Hey, Stu D with the 5 pounds. Big ups, man. Thank you, Stu D. Cheers. Big ups to Stu D. Thank you very much. Yeah, Another problem with hostels is like you can't, like when I stay in hotels, I can wash all my own stuff in the sink. Like sometimes it's hard to even get a shower in the hostel, much less wash your. There's only like 2 sinks. I can't believe it. This hostel I'm at has like 8 rooms with 12 beds per room. So that's 96 people. Our room was completely full. So I imagine it was mostly full. I only saw 2 sinks in the entire place. There's nothing in the room. And you go outside, there's a bathroom area with 1 sink on that floor, and the next floor there's another bathroom with 1 sink. There's 2 sinks in the entire for 100 people. Like, you can't even brush your teeth in that place. Hey, man, okay, Welsh. Thank you guys. A lot of these hostels don't have washing machines. A good one would, but these ones I've been staying at don't. They're just like they just cram them in like minimum facilities. Hey, big ups Stu, big ups Welsh, man, okay. Cheers, guys. So like, yeah, you can't really wash your clothes in these hostels. You can in a hotel, but I haven't been staying in many hotels last couple weeks. Popcorn says, "Have you reached the point?" No, I've had a good trip in the UK. Like, this is nothing, man. Just a little bit of rain, and we have to deal with this for weeks on the Appalachian Trail. This kind of weather. I get escape to nice coffee shops and stuff to get out of it. Some people do that there. Today I got another day in London. I'll probably just spend another night in London. The hostel's already paid for another night. And then I'm gonna go on a new hiking expedition here in England. Can you guys guess where I'm gonna go hiking? It's not the Lake District. It's a pretty long trail. I'm gonna do that and then go to Ireland. Yeah, I'll be going to Essex. There's an 80-mile trail, and it starts. You can actually take a tube station to where it starts, the town it starts at. So that's the last stop on the tube in Essex. And from there, there's an 80-mile trail that goes across Essex. So I figure that's better than going way out to Lake District and stuff. You got in the tube. I just get in the tube and I start the trail. That's really convenient. And then when I want to leave, there's cheap hotels in Essex. Because Essex isn't really a tourist destination, neither for Brits nor for foreigners. So the hotels that are there are pretty affordable. Also, there's train stops if I want to leave or I need to leave. There's train stops in every town. It's just east of London here, Essex. It's an 80-mile hike. See, the difference between this two and Lake District is it's a linear trail. You just go down the trail. Whereas Lake District's a lot of like circular trails around mountains and stuff. There's no linear trail through it. So I think I'll start that tomorrow. I'll spend one more day here in London because I already got the hostel paid for. The hostel is actually very cheap. It was $18 a night. I can't. London, that's like 14 pounds. That's crazy cheap. 15 pounds. I mean, you ain't gonna get cheaper than that in London. But that's only for weekdays. Weekends, they didn't even have any rooms available. It was already booked. I don't know anything about Essex. You guys seem to have a lot of opinions on the place. Must be some stereotype. But I just like they got a long trail there, 80-mile long trail. I like that it's close to London. I like I get at a tube station and started. It's very easy, and I like there's hotels. I may try a night or two of camping as well if we get a good situation for it. London's been awesome. London's awesome. I'm not taking the piss, man. That's my next stop, Essex. There's a trail through Essex. Yeah, Essex Trail. 80-mile hike, that'll probably take me 6 days, which is perfect time too. Then I can go back to Ireland next week and then go back to America. Get that round trip flight I don't think I'm going to stay in the UK for like 2 more months in the winter. I mean, I could, but be good here this month. It's a good, productive month. It's a great experience. No, man, I'll be solo hiking the Appalachian Trail. Yesterday, Ohio voted to make weed legal. I saw that. Yeah. Well, weed is already kind of like all over the place. People just smoke it out in public, no repercussions. But you might be able to buy it in stores and stuff now. So recreational weed's legal. It's like Thailand. There'll be weed stores. Hell, maybe I should start a weed store. I don't know the first thing about it. But I have a family member who does. But he's, I don't know if he's welcome back in Ohio. He's got a long history in Ohio. Jail time, and he used to be a huge importer-exporter, but he still does it where it's legal. Maybe I get him to help me. Why would I want to start a weed shop? I'm not even saying these crazy ideals. I want to start a weed shop. It could be a lot of money though. He knows everything about it. Like, he's devoted a life to it, to weed production, growing. Yeah, we're headed to, but yeah, it's not really my thing. Not really care about weed. This is a trail. Yeah, we're gonna be going on another trail. I mean, if I really wanted to get rich, all I have to do is, like I said, consult a family member who lives in another state. He could get me hooked up, trained, everything. Like, he knows everything about it. So he actually has a weed business in another state right now. But I don't think in that state you can just sell it over the counter. In Ohio, you can now. So I could get I could literally become a millionaire in a few years. Because I have like the perfect person I know to help me. But the problem is I don't know anything about it. I'm just talking crazy now. But I want my harebrained ideals. What's wrong with Essex, man? You guys are like, yeah, the problem is I myself know nothing about it, and I don't have capital to you're gonna need some capital, like any business to start. Unless he maybe, I don't know. It's a harebrained idea. I'm doing fine what I'm doing now. I got the Appalachian Trail coming up. I like walking. I want to walk, and I want to walk a long trail. They got one in Essex. So all you gotta do is take a tube station out. Right at the start of the trail. Oh, hey, big ups, Brian. Yeah. The thing is, some of my ideals, they're not actually like crazy. Like, there is potential there. It's just, I don't want to go down that road. But it could be a really profitable road. I don't know. I kind of like the life I have, not to change everything overnight. My life is, I'm not rich, but I got like freedom. I got it pretty good. The thing is, like with that weed in Ohio, though, like Ohio's a pretty big state itself, and it's close to other population centers. So if you draw a circle around Ohio, 300-mile radius, there's 60, 100 million people. I don't know how many, there's a lot. Maybe not that many, maybe 60 million people. So there'll be people from Chicago and Detroit, Pennsylvania, all driving to Ohio to buy recreational weed. They just buy it over the counter. And there's a lot of states that have it illegal. They have it legal as a form of medication, but Ohio's got it now for recreational use, just like Thailand. So that means anybody can have a business and sell it to anyone for any reason. And Ohio sits in a population center, whereas like Colorado, Oregon, they're out in the West. I mean, there's some population, but it's not like here. And I know the perfect person. I know a person that's actually growing weed as we speak on a large scale in another state. He's been doing it his whole life. He went to jail for it when it was illegal. So I actually had like an amazing opportunity, but the problem is I don't know anything about it. It's just, I don't know. It's crazy, but I think it'd have to be a multi-pronged effort. We need people. One of the biggest amusement parks, like roller coasters and stuff, is in the world is in Ohio. Because you got the population. You got like Toronto, Canada, it's only 4 hours away. Detroit's only 2 hours away. Cleveland, Columbus, Pittsburgh, all these cities, Indianapolis, Chicago, they're all within driving distance. So that's why you have the you have the biggest park in the world, but you can have the biggest weed shop in the world too. Yeah, it becomes just a idea, but it could be a big retail shop. And here's the other thing about Ohio is you got cheap retail spaces. It's actually, it's the land of abandoned malls, abandoned down center districts. So you could rent a huge retail space and put all kinds of stuff in there, and the retail space would cost nothing, with the weed being the big draw. Shit, this has actually got me thinking. I might actually do some research on this next couple weeks. Think about it. I mean, it's not likely, but there could be a massive opportunity. It's like a perfect combination of factors. You got to jump on it quick, though. I could just do it for a few years and like make a kill and then sell the business. So I don't want to be like a weed seller for like forever. still raining out. Let's go try that jerk chicken at the park. I could even vlog it, and the vlog would actually also promote the store. I mean, you got everything. Synergies working left and right. Opening a weed shop in Ohio. It's all legal now, so. If anybody wants to get rich, I'm telling you, I have the perfect connection, family member, the perfect person to help assist all this. I'm doing it his whole life, so if anybody wants to get rich, we might have an opportunity. Not promising anything, but we got to do some research and figure it out. But I'm not saying rich, but I mean we can make like maybe we might be able to make we get like a team of a few people. Might be able to each make $1 million in a few years. I mean, something like that. We might be doable after everything's said and done. Maybe 5 years. Could be a good opportunity. See, these pants dry on their own. Like, they're already getting dry. So these are awesome pants. You're out walking, the wind's hitting it. Awesome walking, hiking pants. Barry the boss can do a consultation. Hey, big up Sinesh. Hey, you guys were laughing, but there's actually there's an opportunity. I don't know. I probably won't be the one to seize it. I'm the one that looks at opportunities. I see opportunities. This one's staring me right in the face. But I'm not going to do it. But if I research it and the opportunity just looks too good to be true, if all the pieces of the puzzle just like look amazing, and you got maybe a 1-2 month window to really jump on it. I don't know, maybe there's a very tiny chance, maybe a 1% chance, but it could happen. Let's walk to the river. Let's see what you guys think. Well, I don't know if it's a good opportunity or not. I just see a few pieces of the puzzle right off the bat. I never even thought about it. Like, weed was just legalized like yesterday, last night, in my state. It's a big state, like 5th or 6th most populous in America. And it's surrounded by other big cities all around. Hey, how's it going? So this just happened, and I didn't even think of anything of it until just chatting with you guys. So, but then I started thinking about it. I see a few amazing pieces of the puzzle already. Like, you got huge population around it. You got cheap retail space, so you can sell other stuff. You could sell you could have a big giant store. Weed's the main money maker and selling point, and it draws people. But then you got you have other stuff for sale. Just if you have like vintage stuff, whatever. You have you have a giant retail space is extremely cheap, cheapest in the world for developed, for a first world country. And people will just drive there from all over the Midwest and East. Oh, I don't know. It's amazing ideal. All right, well, enough about that. I'll think about it. Uh, I'll let that germinate the next couple of weeks. Look at some things about it. We got Josh in La La Land. Isn't that what he does? I mean, he's another guy I could go for some tips because he runs a retail establishment. So like, Josh is cool. Me and Josh always got along. And hell, Josh could even participate if he wanted to. So there's a lot could be, but I don't think Josh wants anything to do with the United States. He likes Thailand and he don't want anything to do with the United States. But anyways, yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be doing the Exeter Trail. I'll let that one germinate for the next week or two and do a little research here and there. See if there's any potential there. No, Josh has, I believe, 2 retail outlets. I just never been to them. It's called Green Stop, but in Thailand, which Thailand is completely illegal. He's got a YouTube channel called Josh in La La Land. Check him out. He's a moderator in his channel. He stops in once in a blue moon. Formula Duck says the market will be saturated in 2 weeks. Well, there's going to be a lot of demand, like I said, because people in Illinois, Pennsylvania, Michigan, they're all huge states, and they all border Ohio, or very close to Ohio. Indiana, they can't get weed legally. There's a lot of people that want weed. You know, there's a lot of people smoking weed. They just get it from the local dealer. But there's a lot of people that want to do that. They just want to buy it legally over the counter. It's going to be a huge demand, like a tsunami. And the people that you get a space quick near the highway, which isn't hard to do. Like I said, there's all kinds of old towns with abandoned malls and strip malls and stores and old stores and downtowns. You get a cheap retail space. You get a supplier. You fill the store up with a whole bunch of stuff, used records, whatever. Just make it interesting, and people want to come there. But then you make bank on the weed. And then you use social media, YouTube to promote it. You get all kinds of stuff going like that. It could be a huge opportunity. I got the wheels turning right now, man. Tomorrow we're going to Essex Trail, Essex hiking trail. We did the Heathrow Trail yesterday, and tomorrow is the Essex Trail. Yeah, but see, another good thing about Essex is we're guaranteed to get good internet access, because Essex is very heavily populated. It's got like 2 million people, and it's the size of Rhode Island. It's a very high population density. It's towns and cities everywhere, but it's not. They don't really have a big city in Essex, so it's just a lot of people live there across the whole province, county, or whatever it is. Wow, look at that building. So we'll be going to Essex tomorrow, taking the tube there. Let's get across the way. I gotta look more into this law. Like, if it's just a complete free-for-all, like Thailand, anybody can open a shop, see what kind of regulations are involved. If it's just a complete free-for-all, it kind of sounds like it is. This could be this could be crazy. I say, because there's such a population around it. I mean, people will drive all the way from New York. That's like an 8-hour drive. They'll drive from Canada, Toronto's only 4 hours away. And they'll just stay a couple of nights in a motel or something instead of taking it back to Canada. It's like, this will be a boom of epic proportions, profits of epic proportions. So some people are gonna get seriously rich overnight from this. Like the weed boom, just like the gold boom. This is gonna be the weed boom of Ohio. because none of the states around it, none of them have legalized weed on a retail basis. And it's surrounded by population and cities. You know, Ohio is the most driven through state in all of America, like people crossing, because it's right in between north, south, east, west. All the highways cross through it. It's just yeah. These boots are pretty good. Yeah, like I bought these in Bodmin, Cornwall. And you got good socks, good. They're not boots, they're like shoes, but yeah, they're good, really good. I think they got Gore-Tex on them or something. They were like 72 pounds. They weren't super cheap. High quality. I bought them from a guy who's been selling shoes for 66 years, since he was 14. He was 80 now. Started selling since he was like 1956. He's been selling shoes. Just a tiny little mom and pop shoe shop in Bodmin. They got like no name. He said they come from Italy, these shoes. There's no brand name on them or anything. So I've been happily satisfied by him. He had other stuff in the shop. I took his recommendation. I told him what I do. I do a lot of hiking and trails and stuff. He recommended these shoes. Bought them in Bodmin, Cornwall. So I'm pretty happy with them. They're not perfect fit, actually. That's the only problem with them. But that can be solved with a few things, fixed later. I might even take these in the Appalachian Trail. Yeah, we're near Waterloo Station. Look how much weed's going for in Thailand over the counter. You got guys from California bringing it like in backpacks. At least that's what it looked like to me. I saw it on the street. It's just like some tourists buying it, but it's in a developing country, you know, like. And there's like 10 million weed shops there. This could be, I think even the retail space is way more expensive. Like I said, you can get a massive, like you get a building like this, like all downstairs, like a giant, like 10,000 square foot space. I mean, so why would you need, if you're just selling weed, why don't you just get a little shop? That's all you need. The thing is, if the retail space is cheap enough, you can have a lot of other stuff in there to attract people, in addition to the weed. Hell, half the space could be empty if it's cheap enough. Yeah, but it's not legal on a retail basis, right? A lot of it, like it's medical weed. It's like you have to go to a doctor, get a prescription. There's a lot of regulation. It's not for recreational use. There's a big difference there. Huge. It's for recreational use. But yeah, that's the main thing. That's the first thing I'd have to check is how legal is it? If it's like a lot of restrictions and regulations and very difficult to open a shop, then I won't even consider it anymore. But if it looks like it's really easy, anybody can open up a retail shop, I would, maybe start thinking about it. Dinesh says, don't give up your ideals here for free, CC. Oh, thank you. Well, this is an ideal anybody can have. It's not a secret. Big ups, Dinesh. Oh, it is recreational? All right, well, let me do some research. I thought that was just like in Colorado and Oregon and stuff. It's not sold over the counter. What states is it legal for recreational use in the Midwest and East? Michigan has recreational? Oh shit, I don't know. Okay, well never mind. I told you guys I don't know much about this. I guess I'm off base on this one. Never mind. That completely throws it out of the question. I'm not even a weed smoker anyways, so not even a big thing for me. I just thought if I know someone that would really be a huge help if I wanted to go in that direction, and it could be a big opportunity. But if it's not like a rush type thing, I wouldn't bother. Yeah, no interest. Because I have no interest in weed. You know, it's not my thing. But here we are, guys. That's South London. It's Waterloo Station. That's where we were. Yeah, forget that one. We'll toss that into the dustbin of bad ideals. We have quite a few on this channel. See, there's only two things I would pursue a business or new entrepreneurial activity. It has to be something I really like, and or if it's not something I like, it has to be like a gold rush type of thing. Like you move in quick and you got a chance to get rich, like quickly. If it's neither of those two things, I'm not interested, you know. If it's something I really like I really like YouTube and making videos and live streaming, you know, I don't make a lot of money, but I'm happy with it. So I'm not very happy with this, but so I wouldn't really want to move into something else unless it was like a gold rush type opportunity. But you know, gold rush, not everybody gets rich. Some people do, most don't. But still, you got the potential. You got the 1 in 5 chance versus the lottery is 1 in a billion. So it's a big difference there. You're probably gonna be one of the 4 or the 5, but your odds are way better. Or it has to be something I really, you know, if you're doing something you really like, then yeah, if you just, as long as you can make enough to have a living, that's all that matters.
What you did?
So tomorrow we're going to Essex, and then we got the Appalachian Trail coming up. I feel like I forgot something somewhere. Oh shit, I did forget something. I went to get the jerk chicken. It's too far. I don't want to walk back now. It's way back there somewhere. I want oh well. I knew I forgot something. It's best I missed the opportunity. They might not be open tomorrow though, because it takes them a while to cook it. Should I walk back for the jerk chicken? I was trying to get over to Brixton, Brick Lane area. I was gonna walk over there. Yeah, but this is maybe the best in the world. They're in a park. They got a big cooker. They've been cooking it, slow cooking all morning. It's not just any old jerk chicken you get anywhere. This is like best in the world. She said it herself. It's probably the best in the world. I said the best in England. She said no, probably the best in the world. All right, you guys want me to do it? All right, we'll have to walk back there. Not that far. We'll walk. Go back to the jerk chicken. Weather's still full. Supposed to clear up by tonight. By later. £7 for a thing of jerk chicken. No, it's not that I'm real hungry. It's just it's an opportunity to try something unique and like a specialty, something very good. You can't get everywhere in the world. You can't even find it in London. I mean, yeah, you can get jerk chicken anywhere, but Not gonna be like slow cooked. This is gonna be something special. You know, something special. That's the difference. Just not your ordinary. It's like one of those when you're traveling, you get an opportunity to eat something special, and you got to jump on that opportunity. And what is this street? So I'm not really that hungry. I don't really want chicken that much, but I could just tell walking by this place, like this place is special. It's gonna be good. You can waterproof the phone with goose fat. Normally the phones don't, I streamed a lot with iPhones in the rain. They do pretty well in the rain, but this one is iPhone mini. It's actually a new phone I bought back in June after I got back from Thailand. I didn't take it with me to Colombia because I didn't know if Colombia would be too dangerous. I didn't want to get stolen. This is my phone I'm gonna be using for a long time. I took my backup, my older phone, crappy phone. So, but yeah, it doesn't seem to do too well in the rain. Yeah, another reason probably this Appalachian Trail won't be good for streaming. But Capio said there's Verizon. Actually, I heard that too. I heard that before. Verizon's really good for Appalachian Trail. Like Verizon's good Verizon's good all over the East Coast. The Appalachian Trail is it's on the East Coast, but they're even good in like the little towns and rural areas and stuff. They got towers everywhere. So where are we at here? It's like a dead end street. So maybe I could stream with Verizon. But the power bank issue would be a big problem because probably have to carry like 8 power banks. But we don't have to stream all the time either. It's just dead end. That's why the street's so quiet. Yeah, we don't have to stream all the time. We just stream here and there. Stream every day. You know, some days might be 8 hours. Like if we're approaching a town the next day and we got a bunch of power left on our stuff, and we could stream all day then that day, you know. Just take it case by case basis. The thing is with streaming on the Appalachian Trail is it's just going to be me like walking and talking. There's not, well, I mean, there'll be some stuff happening. It'll be interesting. I think people just like following these ventures because it's kind of like, see what's going to happen, how I handle it, how I do. They just want to see what's going on. It's like the Cornwall and the Ohio walk were both very good. But this is going to be like very boring scenery. It's just 90%. You're just walking down the green tunnel through the trees and through a path through the hills, and mountains, and trees. It's going to be. It's not. Not really not a lot going on. It's just me walking endlessly every day. So I don't know, because at least with the Ohio walk, we were going through little towns here and there. We had people we met. A lot of cool characters. There'll be people we meet on the trail too. There'll be some other hikers. There's people that they call them trail angels. They help people out on the trail. So we'll be going through a few towns here and there. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really too concerned about the YouTube. If Twitchy's sponsoring it, I could just do the whole thing and not even have to do anything with YouTube. Just take a break from YouTube. So, I would like to do something with YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's just a little bit of streaming here and there, like just a little bit. Check in once every few days or something. That would be good. What do you guys think? It'd be nice if you could interview some more people. Well, I've been in London for a long time now, so London is kind of hard. These big cities, it's hard to interact with people. And even the people, a person like Rio you might see on the street, they tend to be like closed and a little more hostile than a small town. I've seen a few of those in London, but they didn't want to talk to me or anything. So I think maybe when we get to Essex, we'll have more opportunities. We'll try that in Essex. We'll try to talk to more people. I haven't had much interaction here in London. It's hard. Let's go get that jerk chicken. It's the big city. The big cities are all like this. People just keep to themselves. There's not a lot of small towns. People get curious. They're gossipy. They You know, they much more better for interaction. Well, let's see how Essex is. That's where I'm going next. Essex is like, it's not really, I don't know anything about Essex. I just know there's a trail there. And I could take a tube to start it. Take the tube, London Tube. Poets Corner says, we just like hearing you talk and watching you eat. It's all good. Yeah, maybe that's all I gotta do. But it's nice to have, I don't know, some interesting things happen. I mean, there definitely will be on the trail, Appalachian Trail. There'll be some, I don't know. We'll just not worry about the YouTube side of it too much. Tushy sponsoring us, we're good. We just gotta focus on our own survival and safety, having, you know, good gear, having a good backpack with good kit, which I pretty much got everything now. Might have to make a few small purchases and just focus on the trail. That's a pretty cool street. Essex is not a joke. I'm going on the Essex Trail tomorrow. I'm gonna stay, this is my last night in London. I'm going to hike Essex. You could actually take a tube. A last stop of the tube goes right to where the trail starts. I forgot the name of the town, Epping or something. That's where the name starts. That's where the trail starts and goes all the way to the coast. 82-mile trail, which that'll last me, you know, like 6 days or something. So, good 6-day hike, 5-6 day hike, and then we finish that. We go to Ireland and back home. That's the plan. Yeah, like that. That's like the perfect trail. It starts right at the edge of London. You don't have to go very far. And it's a straight shot all the way to the coast. Okay, we got to find that jerk chicken. There's some nice cakes. Nice looking cakes. Obviously, you guys never heard of this Essex Trail. Man, this cake, they got their own cake factory here. Look at this. They got, there's the cake shop, and they got a whole cake factory. Damn, dude, they got a hell of an operation going here. There's a guy in a tent. And they won't let you do this in a lot of American cities. Just tent in a busy area like that. But there's very few of them in London. I've seen a few. I saw a guy like in a tunnel. He had a tent. But I think if they allow that, more people will be doing that. But I've only seen that like 2 or 3 times in all London walks. It's wide out in the open. I mean, this is a busy area, so it's obviously tolerated. Get a gimbal. I'm sure it's just like Rio. The police all know Rio, Yuki. So, but maybe that guy, whoever that guy is, he's doing good service. So the police tolerate him. They won't just tolerate anybody though. Like Rio does good service for the town. Oh man, it's raining again. This is the worst weather I've had in London. I had a couple of bad days of. It's just some bleak weather. Yesterday it was very beautiful in London. That's how it is in England. England's got especially erratic weather. So I guess That's why the Brits kind of really hate their weather, because like you don't know what you're gonna get one day or even 1 hour from the next. But like you might go out, you think it's gonna be a nice day, you didn't bring your rain jacket and umbrella, and then it's like this, you know. All right, let's go get that jerk chicken. I think it's just right up here at this park. Should be nice and good now. Maybe we'll stop in here and get a drink with it. Here's a Tesco Express. We get a drink to go with our chicken. I don't know if they sell drinks. They're just selling chicken. So let's get some. Let's get something a drink with it. Dr. Pepper, $1.90. Two pounds for a Dr. Pepper. In America, you used to be able to get like pops like this. We call it pop soda. 2 liters for like $1. This is 2 pounds for just a little bit. I go to another store. Well, I got water in the flask, but jerk chicken, I might need something more to wash it down with than just water. Yeah, it's real expensive here in England for drinks and food. Okay, this is a little better. This is one pound. This is £1.70. I just want to spend £1 on something. £1.70, a little cheaper. San Pellegrino is actually a lot cheaper. £1.25. You get that. How's it going? Yeah, some money. Use my card.
125.
Cheers, thanks.
Can you signature, please?
Signature.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hey, Poets Corner with the £1. Thank you. Or $1. Thank you, Poets Corner.
Yeah, of course.
Big ups, Poets Corner. Okay, we got this to go with our. The Dr. Pepper was £1.70. This was £1.20. So a lot better. I actually like this better, anyways. But Dr. Pepper actually kind of sounded good. Tighten my belt up. All right, let's go. Jerk chicken's right over here. Hopefully they're still obviously they want to sell rain or shine. Could be a good day to get jerk chicken because it's raining. Hey, Post Corner, big ups. Thanks again, Post. My phone's not working, my touch screen. Big ups, Post Corner, thank you very much. Yeah, hot chocolate sounds pretty good. Not right now, though. We just had that coffee. We're gonna maybe get a pot of tea or something later. Haven't actually had tea in a while. I was drinking it some in Cornwall. It was actually really nice. But I stopped drinking it. Just been having coffee. This weather, I think tea's a lot nicer because tea actually has a refreshing quality to it. It can also warm you up. That's like you're getting both because you're getting tired from walking around. You know, so you need to be refreshed, but you're also getting a little caffeine kick. I just like the taste of coffee, especially with something sweet. I like the taste of tea too, but coffee's got all those complex oils. It's just like usually I just go for coffee, but tea is actually be really, oh man, damn it, got splashed. Tea would be really nice right now. Get some tea later. Pot of tea. I like English tea. Yeah, I don't know if this Charles Babbage guy even really exists, because like I was in South London, like 2 miles from Brixton. I'm in South London now actually, but if he really wanted me to visit me, he could have. A lot of other people did, so he was demanding I come to Brixton, but I was only like 2-3 miles from him in South London. I was in Camberwell, and so I just think it's somebody messing around. And I'd never heard that name before I got to England, so before I got to London. I think it's just somebody messing around. Okay, the jerk chickens, oh, they're closed. You see, I walked all the way back here for nothing. They're closed. Is that the same? Why would they close it? They made all that chicken. They got chicken to sell. Why would they close? This is the thing with England. Everything like just closes like early, and all of a sudden, I've never seen another society like this where just stuff closes so early. You know, a high street, the camping stores close at 7. Yeah, it's like they're completely closed. Damn it. Walked all the way back here for nothing. I'm going and investigating just to make sure they're closed. Maybe they got a... And they're completely closed. Wow, the jerk chicken mirage. Never got to try it. It was just an hour ago I was here. They said 20 minutes they would have it. Remember, I was just here an hour ago, right by the soccer players. Oh man, yeah, it's all zipped up, all closed up, closed shop. Shit. Oh well. All right, let's go walk to the Brick Lane. Look how wet my backpack is. I got another backpack like this. It's bigger. That's what I was gonna take. But I'm thinking I got the tent. I'm good on the tent. there's anything I might want to upgrade, it's the backpack. But I'm not sure, because like you can get Dyneema backpacks that are pretty much like pretty much waterproof. Nothing's really waterproof, like, so that you don't. But as far as water resistance, like you could be out in this rain for 2 days and you might get like 2 drops of water in the backpack. So for all intents and purposes, it's basically waterproof. Like if you submerged it, you know, in the ocean, or, you know, obviously submerge it, but if you, let's say you just dunked it, yeah, I don't know, but it's pretty much, but I don't know. I'll figure that stuff out later. I don't really want to spend a lot of money on camping gear because I pretty much have everything. I got the tent, I got the blanket, I got clothes, but it'd be like a good Dyneema lightweight backpack. Actually, what I was gonna do was I was gonna contact some companies, see if they could sponsor me, give me some free gear and new tents, and they'll be in my videos and stuff. And I'll show my channel, say, hey, I'm gonna hike the Appalachian Trail, and maybe even they could pay me some money. So that's what I was gonna work on, was maybe line up some sponsors. They'll give me free gear and maybe pay me a little bit of money to use their stuff. Because if I'm using like their tent, I mean, that tent's gonna get a lot of exposure. You know, it'll be in all my videos, and sorry. So that's what I'm thinking. Hey, big ups, Brian Flowers. Thanks again, man. You really sent me a lot of super chats. Thank you very much. Big ups, Brian. Cheers. You're one of the reasons I'm done really well on this trip, because we've had a lot of new people like yourself come around and super chat me since I've been in England. So it's been a really good trip. Despite the expensiveness, I've been making money here. So, hey, big ups, Brian. Thanks again. Cheers. Big ups, man. Yeah, not a very exciting stream today. Tomorrow we're going to Essex. We're walking Essex Trail, which I guess is kind of a notorious province or something. But there is a trail, so we're gonna walk it. Might meet some more Rios. But yeah, I'm thinking I can line up some sponsors, or at least one sponsor in addition to Greg. Like I could get a free tent, a free backpack, and maybe some cash along the way from the company. I have to contact them. I've never done this before, but I think there's a chance I could get a sponsor, a company sponsor that makes like backpacking gear. I'll contact a few companies. Hey, big ups, Brian. Big ups, Poor Black. Thank you very much. 350 Thai baht. Thank you very much. Cheers, guys. Thank you, Poor Black. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, if we could get like a decent company sponsor, Greg, we can make some money on YouTube. We have like 3 things kind of all subsidizing this trip. You know, the YouTube ad revenue, super chats. It could be a really, really profitable trip. And your expenses are very low on that trail, you know. You're just out in the woods all the time camping and buying eating Snickers bars and stuff, ramen noodles. Yeah, big ups, Poor Black and Brian. Cheers. George Bush's family are from Essex. They're from Essex. Hey, big ups, Yaz. It's different for every currency. So I don't know why. I've gotten like 1,000 Indian rupee super chats, and that's like a pinky. But that's like $13. So I don't know. Like, they're biased on super chats, you know. I mean, biased on the currency. Yeah, the best currency is the pound. They're the strongest currency. But Brian says I do worldwide. Oh, awesome, man! Thank you. No, I'm not going to launch a brand. I'm going to see if any brands want to sponsor me, like with some combination of either A, give me free gear I use in the trip, which will be in my videos, or some monetary payment, even if it's not a big one, maybe a monthly or per video or something. Like we'll give you, $10 per video if we see our gear in your video, something like that. I don't know much about YouTube sponsorship deals, but I'm going to contact some hiking companies, camping companies. I might be able to score a free tent, a high quality tent or backpack, and maybe even get some monetary benefit out of it. I'm not going to be launching any deals, any brands. You could launch your own like hiking, camping, but I'm a complete novice at this stuff. I'm no hiking, camping expert. I'm learning as I go. There's people who've been doing this their whole life, but a really good hiking, camping brand, it's all about the craftsmanship. So it's more of a craft, like you're making really high quality, strong, light materials that are gonna keep people alive in the woods. You're not just throwing junk out there or live on the mountains, in tough conditions. So that's all about craftsmanship. Like if you're gonna make shoes, you're gonna make a coat, raincoat, you're gonna make, it all boils down to really good craft. Because the hikers they'll weed out the bad from the good stuff, and they'll talk about it in the forums, and the junk's not gonna fly. But the companies that make solid products, good products, they get rewarded. Get a bar manager. I don't want a bar manager job. I've never even really been a big bar person. Like when I hung out in Pattaya and I drink, I'd just be drinking on the street and stuff. And I go like in a nightclub or something here and there. I go to bars occasionally, but I'm not a barfly kind of guy. You need it. Barfly is a particular set of skills. Maybe it's not for me. It's not a bad job if you can land one. I mean, you get to hang out on Soy 6 and run one of those bars, be surrounded by pretty ladies all day, but yeah, it's not for me. Yeah, I'm doing good with YouTube. I have 3 YouTube channels. I got my old channel. It's not doing that great, but it could be. I haven't really done much with it the last 4 years. I've just been doing live streaming. I got this channel, and I got another 3rd channel. It's small, but if for some reason I need to start fresh, I got that 3rd channel to start with. So yeah, I've got a pretty good position on YouTube. Been on it for 7 years, got a pretty big following. Not like a massive, but I got a strong following. I meet people all over the world. I meet people that say they've been watching me or subscribed for years. Wherever I go. So I got a nice position on YouTube. That's why when I was talking about that weed business, I was like, well, I'm already pretty happy with this. It'd have to be something really potentially lucrative for me to leave YouTube. Or I have to do it in combination with YouTube. Like it could be my next vlog series. Okay, let's go to the Brick Lane. The Brick Lane, get a bagel. Shoreditch area. It's a pretty cool area. We're gonna walk through South London, walk by the River Thames, and just kind of hang out in London here. Nothing real exciting today, but it's just gonna be hanging out in London, and tomorrow we're gonna go to Essex. Hike the Essex Trail. This trail doesn't really have a map, like it's not on Google Maps, but I found a map. So this is going to be actually a tough trail just for navigation. This will really help our navigation. I downloaded the map. I got it on my phone. We'll get a good practice of our navigation skills. Yeah, Essex is not known as a really popular hiking area. People that do hike are probably just locals that know about it. Why don't I have a members area? I've had one before, but the problem is sometimes I go 2 months without streaming, and I think it makes you obligated to stream, and sometimes I don't want to stream for a month or two. So it's not. I just didn't think it was right to charge people I'm not streaming for a per monthly thing. If I streamed every month, then I would have. But sometimes quite often I go a month or two without streaming. Sometimes I've gone 3 months without streaming. Basically now I only stream when I'm on some sort of adventure or trip. I don't do stream in my room or anything like that. So I gotta be doing something. Last time I streamed before England, it was in Colombia. It was like 6 weeks I wasn't streaming back in America. I gotta be doing something for me to stream. Yeah, I have a compass. The thing is, Essex is highly populated, so we won't get lost in the middle of nowhere. Essex is very densely populated, 2 million people and 1,400 square miles. It's a very high population density. So there's villages and roads and stuff everywhere in towns. The thing is, we just have to try to stick to the trail. It's like we might get off the trail or not find it. It could be really challenging. I think this trail is going to be really hard to try to stick to the trail. But I do have a map I downloaded, so we'll see how it works. If the trail doesn't work out for whatever reason, I can always jump abandon ship, because there's like train stations in every town in Essex. So just take a train back to London. Yeah, Brian Flowers has been a lot of super chats this trip. There's been a lot of support from the UK community. People like Nigel, Justice Guy, Sauerkraut. There's been a whole bunch of UK people super chatting. Yeah, Nomad. I dropped 180 pounds. So see, Nomad, now you see I'm serious. I didn't ask you for money to buy this jacket or anything. I just spent 180 pounds of my own money. I got a Patagonia. It's called the Torrent Shell 3L. It's got pretty good reviews from hikers on Reddit. So it's pretty badass rain jacket. I've been in the rain all day. It's been raining all day. We did a test. The fabric of my shirt is still dry. It was like a little bit of dampness, but very little. So it's been a good. So see, Nomad, I'm serious now, because why would I buy this jacket if I didn't want to do the Appalachian Trail? It's like $220. So, yeah, it wasn't a small purchase. Big ups. No, if you're serious, I'm serious. You seem like you're pretty serious. So if you're gonna sponsor it, Nomad, what I'm gonna do when I get back home is contact some, show my channel, the Billy Blue channel, contact some big companies, see if they can give me a backpack or tent for free. And that backpack or tent will be in all my videos, most of them. So they get a lot of free promotion, maybe even some money too. So see if I get another sponsor or two. Get some free gear out of it, because a tent could be like $600, one of their tents. I would just use my other tent, instead of buying that, but get some gear out of it and maybe some more money. So we might have a couple sponsors. You won't be the only one. Tomorrow I'm gonna hike a 80-mile long trail. So it'll be another little practice run in Essex County, east of London. So we'll get a nice little 5-6 day hike, and then we get back to America. A few days in Dublin. Yeah, well, I'm going to talk to them, yeah. There's a few companies, I mean, they're not massive companies or anything, but Patagonia is actually a much bigger company than these companies, but I think they do like to sponsor YouTubers. That's where they get a lot of their promotion from. You might even know these companies. So I'm gonna show them my channel, say I'm gonna hike the Appalachian Trail. I'll send them a picture of some of the gear I already have, show them I'm serious, and show them, you see some of the hikes I've already done, and say, hey, yeah, I'm willing to sponsor your company. I mean, advertise, put all your products in my videos, give you a shout out in every description, in the description page of each video. I think I'll get one to bite. Thailand here, it says you really need a hiking community following to sponsor. Well, I have a following as it is, and there's some outdoor and hiking people on this channel. We've had some come in the chat, but as I start the trail, there's always I believe I'll get some new people, new followers and stuff. So I'll show them the camera I'll be using. I'm using a quality camera. I'm not just using my phone. They're going to see. I'll make it real detailed, so it's not just some schmuck, like saying, hey, I'm going to go do the trail. I got a phone and 50 subscribers. No offense if you got 50 subscribers. I'm saying I'm a little more established than that. I got 12,000, so I got nice cameras I can use. I got nice gear. Say, hey, because I'm sure these companies, they get all kinds of offers all the time. Like they say, okay, this guy is a little more substantial. He can benefit our company. Yeah, we could send them a free, some free gear, and maybe some money too, as he puts out the videos and live streams. Okay, where's the? How do we get to the river from here? Yeah, these videos are going to be, I don't know, they're going to be kind of, like, hikers might like them, but I don't know. If I get sponsored, I would still be doing something. Videos, live streams, both. Yeah, Chris, Greg's fine, man. He's interested. He super chatted me the other day. It's all taking shape. I don't think Greg is just messing around. Yeah, Chris really doesn't like Greg, and he's been giving a hard time. Yeah. It's all right. Let's give Greg a chance. As it backs out, then yeah, he can get on his deal. Get on his case then. Don't scare away my sponsor. Okay, how do we get across the river here? There's the St. Peter's Cathedral. I guess the river's up here. Let's go up here. I'm not going back now. There was nobody in there or closed. Chicken place. They had it all zipped up. Maybe they were just cooking and they had to take the stuff somewhere. So they were selling it. if you're on the spot, then they shipped it to some restaurant or something. But yet you had to be there to get it. You had a narrow window of opportunity. I missed it. I walked by this bridge already. I walked by here the other day. Remember all this? We'll walk the trail along the river, or along the Thames River. Actually get hot. It's getting hot. Take this hat off. Gonna need to sit down for a little bit. Yesterday I ended up walking 17 miles because I walked a few after the live stream was over just to get to my hostel and stuff. So it's a lot. It's the most I've walked since I've been in London. I felt really good last night, like I could have walked another 5 more. But the problem is today I feel it. I didn't feel it last night, but now I feel it. My legs are kind of tired. Maybe didn't get the best sleep either. So sleep, not terrible. Oh man, I don't know how much walking we're doing today. But I got 80 miles to walk in Essex starting tomorrow. So today's gonna be a light day, I think. Yes, 2D, I might try the salt beef bagel. I didn't try that last time. I'll make it both. Get the cream cheese and the salt beef. Yeah, I probably lost a little bit of weight, but that takes time. That Colombia trip, I actually lost like a good 10, 12 pounds. That was a lot. You don't lose that much. I was only in Colombia for a little over 3 weeks. I don't know how I lost so much in Colombia. Probably losing some now too, but yeah, weight loss takes time. If I do the Appalachian Trail, probably, if I'm the same weight I am now, like 200 pounds, I'll probably lose like 35, 40 pounds. Because it's a combination of not just all the walking, but you're not always getting all the calories you need due to the circumstances of the trail. So sometimes your body's using stored body fat to keep it, you know. It's like Appalachian Trail is guaranteed to lose a lot of weight. It takes 6 months. But if you do it, you just do the Appalachian Trail for a month, not much is gonna happen. But you do it for 6 months, the whole trail, then you lose a lot of weight. There's been people supposedly people like me, just like a moderate build, because I'm not like obese or anything, but I'm, what the hell is going on? Guys, I'm not obese, but I'm just, average. Guys like me can lose 50, 60 pounds supposedly if you do the trail. Which that would be too much. That'd be a little bit too much, but 35 would be cool, 30. It's low tide here. We got people searching for stuff, searching for historical artifacts, gold. Got some swans here. Yeah, mudlarking. I saw this guy, he did a photo vlog of his Appalachian Trail, just like one video. He just like took photos, then he put it into a video. He was like he was kind of like a bodybuilder kind of physique, but he was real big, like bulky. Man, at the end of that trail, he was still big, but he looked way slimmer. He was actually hiking with a dog. He had a kind of dog do you have? Yeah, he had some kind of dog. Oh, it was like one of those Japanese Shih Tzu dogs. Not Shih Tzu, but what's that cute kind of Japanese breed of dog? I forgot the name of it. Boom, Nomad. Keep on hiking. I'm out. Hey, big ups, Nomad. Yeah, like I said, I got an 80-mile trail in Essex, UK, east of London. We're going to do that tomorrow. But big ups, Nomad. Thanks for the $20. Cheers, man. Yeah. Ah, shit. Yeah, big ups, Nomad. Cheers. Thank you very much. We're gonna get some bagels here soon. I gotta walk across the river. Read some of your comments. Sometimes I get important messages in the comments. I have to scroll through it. I'm actually starting to get hot. I'm gonna take this jacket off, I think. This jacket can make you get hot. Read some comments here, see what's going on in the chat. Damn, a lot of retirement strategists got timed out. How did that happen? A lot of retirement's a good dude. Must have been, maybe it was a mistake or something. Thailander says, be careful in Essex. A lot of wannabe gangsters try to make a name. Oh man, it's not good. Yeah, 80 miles in Essex coming up. Jeff Carter has a state-of-the-art movie camera. I'd be curious to hear what kind of camera he's got. Yeah, big ups to Glenn. I'm trying to read some of your guys' comments. I can't really read it while I'm walking. I catch a few comments here and there, but Ambient Wanderer says, better train hard for the Appalachian Trail. It's going to be very tough. A lot of people actually adapt when they, because I've looked at a lot of people vlogging it over the last couple of years. So they actually start out weak, but they just get stronger and stronger. Like there's 8 miles you have to do. It's kind of mountainous when you first, just to get on the trail, you have to cross over some stuff. It's pretty tough, 8 miles. And that actually, like, a lot of people have a tough time doing the 8 miles because they're not in shape. Like this one vlogger I was watching, he was maybe, I don't know, 30 years old or something. He had a tough time, he said, doing that part of the trail, that first stretch, first day. But by the time he was in New York, which was, you know, over halfway finished, he'd already been on the trail for three months or something. He was doing like 25, 30 miles a day. He said he turned into a walking machine. So, you know, so you will adapt as you do the trail, but I will be doing some training. I mean, this is kind of training, right? I will be doing some training, yeah. But you will adapt as you go. You'll get stronger as you go. It's a long time. It's somewhere around 6 months. Yeah. I had that happen to me with the Ohio Trail. Like I was able, at the end of that trip, I wanted to keep going and just like go wherever and just keep walking. I was like getting really strong. That month of walking I did, it was already starting to have an effect, transformation. Hey, Trey SB with the $5. Big ups, Trey. Thank you, Trey. Cheers. The city of London over there in the distance. We're gonna walk over there, through there, and over to Brick Lane in a minute. Hey, big ups, Trey. Cheers. I'm gonna take this jacket off. It's not raining anymore. It is still a little cold. Okay, thank you, Trey. Thank you, the Nomad. He's probably not in the chat anymore. Brian Flowers. Kind of wonder what's going on with Barry the last couple of days. I haven't seen him live. I kind of feel bad. I called him out, but he needed to be called out. But Barry, you know, really respects me, and he always calls me the GOAT and stuff, the greatest streamer of all time. He always watches me stream. So I hope he's not upset. Barry, if you're watching, I hope you're not upset, man. I just thought your behavior wasn't good. Maybe you just, you know, I've had a lot of episodes and stuff back in the day, so I still do sometimes. Just a couple days ago, I had one, you know. I panicked and almost went to Thailand. Yeah, he hasn't been in the chat. He's been incognito ever since I called him out. No live streams. So hope all is good, Barry. Just get back on track. You made a mistake. Get back. You know, get back to doing your thing. Be cool with the drama. Maybe do some IRL, even Boston IRL. It's fine. You'll be back on track in no time. Be positive. Hey, maybe you can, you know, like we got Greg. Maybe Greg would be interested in doing a deal with you. Think of something cool, maybe like a weight loss challenge or something. But this time you gotta do it. You know, Greg will maybe. I mean, you may not have to get a 6-pack, but maybe if you lose like 50 kilos or something, or 40 kilos, or 50 pounds, I don't know. Think of something. Take it to Greg. Greg's willing to promote or willing to sponsor people for stuff. So, yeah, come up with some ideals, man. That's good content for live streams too. Nigel, I'm headed to Essex tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow we start the Essex Trail. So because I already got a hostel paid for a couple nights. I'm gonna stay in that hostel again. Tomorrow we leave for Essex. So there's actually a lot of good things about Essex, like at least for logistics and stuff. Hopefully we get some good content too. See, the Thames is at a low tide right now. Usually it's up like all the way up to here. It's a very low tide. What am I gonna get on the liquor? Not anytime soon. I really don't miss it. Really, I mean, I don't miss liquor. I think I miss some of the fun I had, but I don't miss liquor. There's a difference. Like I gotta find a way to have that kind of fun without liquor. I had a lot of good times with liquor, a lot of fun over the years. You guys associate with all my meltdowns, but actually I had a lot of good experiences over the years. It was not all bad. Nigel says plenty of time to cancel. Man, I walked a bridge. There's a lot of bridges that cross the Thames River, way down to the south. There's a really beautiful skyline and stuff going on over there, over to the west. Crossed that last night at night. I was off stream. Oh, you have a live view backpack. I'm a live streamer too. I just use YouTube. Are you streaming from like a camera? Oh man, it's badass. Oh, sorry for the interruption. Sorry. Oh, it's Brazilian TV. Holy shit! I thought it was just a live streamer. It's actually Brazilian. I don't want to interrupt him. That's why you see somebody with a real professional setup. He had a live view backpack for streaming. So it was live broadcast there. And he had like a gimbal with a big camera and like everything attached to the camera. So I didn't know I thought he was just a streamer, but yeah, there's a lady he was interviewing. But hey, it's live TV. You know, anything could happen on live TV. I didn't know he was on TV. Live TV somewhere in Brazil. It was kind of cool he was using that live view backpack because that's what like Ice Poseidon use and stuff. It's like a modem. It costs like $1,000 and it's hooked up to like 4 different modems. So if you're really top professional, or 4 different like internet connections. Yeah. Man, they should have been out here yesterday. They picked a bad day to do whatever they're doing. It's nice, beautiful yesterday. Today's been a bleak day. But it's kind of, I actually kind of like the change of weather. It's like always different. Always keeps you on your toes, you know. That's pretty amazing. You could do a live broadcast all the way to Brazil. That's what they were doing. Back in the day, you'd have to have like a whole van full of equipment. It's very, now you just need a backpack. You had a live view backpack with a gimbal, a camera, everything hooked up to the camera, like a Sony or something. The GH5 Mark II can also do that. I wasn't interested. I knew it would cost a lot of money to get that set up. It might not even work, you know. I always figure I just use a phone for streaming. But, you know, if you got the cash, you buy all that equipment, you can just use a GH5 Mark II to stream with a good lens. You can zoom in and out. You can, you got it on a gimbal like that guy had. He had like the top setup. Got it all hooked up to the internet. Yeah, simple is good. For live streaming, simple, because live streaming is tricky in a lot of ways already. You don't need to complicate it. Like, can you imagine using that guy's setup for 12 hours a day, trying to keep everything charged and working? And you know, those professional cameras, the batteries don't last long in those things. They might last like 20 minutes per battery. So if you want to stream on that kind of camera for 12 hours, you'd have to actually have like 40 batteries or something. It's like completely ridiculous. So the phone is the best way. Obviously, he wasn't streaming all day. He was just doing a quick news bite, broadcasting some news program or TV show in Brazil. Quick 5-minute segment. This is stuff that was uncovered, archaeology here on the Thames River. It's an old boot. That's the Uber boat. The tide's starting to roll in. I was reading some things, you know, like from 1900 and 1969, when they did marathons. You know, marathons like 26 miles. It was considered unsportsmanlike to drink water. So like people would just like die at the 20-mile mark. That's how ridiculous people can be. Like they would have these marathons for 70 years in the 1900, 1970. So I think it was in the Bivy book. And then I was reading because it was like talking about the history of the Bivy. Like Roman shoes, like Roman boots were like, it took like 2,000 years to make boots as like the Roman sandal boot. It's like amazing for walking, hiking. Like we still haven't made shoes as good as that. So like, it's kind of my point, you know, with the architecture and stuff I was talking about. Like we don't always go forward. You know, humans don't always go forward. Sometimes we go backward. But for 70 years, they actually believed it wasn't right to drink water doing a marathon. It was unsportsmanlike. So occasionally people would drop dead at the 20-hour mark from dehydration and just complete exhaustion. Yeah, look it up. That's that fact that with people, it's not so much that for 70 years they would believe that. In modern times, that's modern times. 1970 it's like late 1960 to 1900. That's modern times, and I was in the Bivy book I'm reading. And then the Roman shoes are like better, probably still better than anything made today. Because like they've actually found old Roman shoes and stuff like they're relatively intact. You know, a little bit still like messed up, but they could see how they were and how they were made. But I just reminded me that I saw that old boot. Maybe that was an old Roman shoe or something. Craftsmanship is becoming a lost art. You know, some of this camping gear I'm buying is a craft. It comes from small cottages, small cottage companies. But yeah, in the age of mass production, and you know, things like architecture and anything related to craftsmanship and quality is becoming lost. So, there's a Patagonia. But I think there could be a resurgence of craftsmanship, artistry, all these things in the future. Especially with more abundance, people just get richer. Like they need things to do with their time, so they rediscover old crafts and they sell these things for massive amounts of money. There'll be a demand for it, a market. That's an old church from 1200 or so. Cafe Nero. I like Cafe Nero. I don't want a coffee though. I'm getting hungry. I need lunch. Yeah, get to that bagel place. That's an old church from 1,000 years ago. Not much of it's left. That's all that's left. Is this a replica of an old boat or an actual? It's probably a replica. Check it out. The boats back then were all made from wood. A lot of the wood was imported from the Baltic. It was a big trade from like the Baltic states, from Russia. The materials, the wood, or from Scandinavia. Because England actually doesn't have a lot of wood itself. You look at a lot of England, like Cornwall, there wasn't a lot of forest there. So they had to import a lot of materials to be able to build ships. So did Portugal. I mean, Portugal doesn't have a lot of forests and stuff, so a lot of that was imported from the Baltic countries. Portugal and Spain had to do that as well. I think Spain has some forests and stuff where they had some materials, but they probably had to import a lot too because they had the biggest navies back then. And it was more than just the wood. There was other materials, and they all came from the Baltic as well. Other materials required for shipbuilding. Replica of the Golden Hind. See here. Let's go check out this market. I walked by this market in the nighttime before it was just closing up. The thing about Brighton too is like Brighton can't really compare to London. So like it was like I did get to see it. So I did get to see the city, but it's like if I was gonna be in a city like Brighton, I would just been in London. It's cheaper anyways in London with the hostels. So, if I want to go to the country, I go to the country. That's what we're doing tomorrow. So this has actually been a nice mix. Cornwall, then Essex. See some of the English countryside, and we see London. Yeah, I would like to check out some other English cities in the future, but London's hard to compete with. Brighton wasn't very impressive compared to London. Damn, wild mushroom risotto. Look at this. They got like serious street food scene in London. There's a guy I said that had like 1 million subs. All he did was film street food. Wild mushroom risotto. His name was Set Time. He didn't just film London, but like half of his videos were from London because he lived here, and the other half was around the world. Yeah, sure, I'll try it. I never had risotto, so.
Really?
I know it's Italian rice, but.
One, yeah?
Wow.
We'll make a nice
That is awesome. That's very, very good. That is so good. Where's the mushrooms come from? England?
Europe.
All over Europe, yeah?
Eastern Europe.
Awesome, yeah. All right, cheers, guys. I might come back get some. It's really good. Do you want a shout out or anything?
Huh?
You want a shout out?
So, come and have our beautiful wild mushroom risotto, guys.
All right, cheers. We have some people from London that watch. a few. Bye. Cheers. That was good. I've never really had a risotto. I've heard of it, but it's actually it's an Italian rice dish, but it's made in a different way. Here's mulled fig, autumn gold. Hi, how's it going? Yeah. Oh, well, it's ginger sweet potatoes. What is this? Yeah, try a little bit. Yeah, it's probably really healthy for you. It's, it's hot. I gotta wait. It's hot.
Yeah, it's definitely wait. I've been having this all day today.
You've been what?
I've been having this all day today.
You've been having it all day? Oh wow.
A lot of people prefer the more thick. Now, a lot of customers prefer the more thick.
What is this mold? It's called mulled wine, right?
I mean,
It's
more thick,
not-
but
It's not alcoholic, right?
it's not.
No. Okay, yeah.
But people relate it to like the mulled wine when they taste it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try this. I might. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna try it right now. That's very good. Very good for the winter. That's very nice. She says she's been drinking it all day. So drinking some more now. She just drank some more. Which one do you like better? Huh?
My favorite one is the gold.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the sweet potato. I like it. Well, when I'm back at home, I juice. I have a juicing machine. I juice oranges, sweet potatoes, and pineapple. Yeah, the three combination is amazing. But you wouldn't think sweet potatoes make good juice. It's a juice, like you juice, extract the juice out of it. Sweet potatoes, orange, and pineapple. Try it sometime. It's the mix of the three. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, essentially you're doing the same thing, but it's a hot drink. Yeah. All right, cheers. Thank you. Thank you very much. Try the other one. Sure. Yeah, I'll try that one. Yeah. This one's the apple, cranberries, figs. Peruvian figs. There's some exotic foods here in this. Yeah, I'm gonna walk all through here. I was walking through a few days ago, but everything was just closed at that time. It was like 6 at night.
Yeah, I think it must have been a Monday because Mondays were not open. The whole market's closed.
Oh yeah, it might have been a Monday. Yeah. Oh wow, this. Yeah, I think I like this one. That one was good, but this one that's really nice. Yeah, I like this one.
That's what there's a lot of people like that has a lot of strength.
I might go ahead and get this one. I'll take this one. Yeah.
Do you want bits in it?
You want what in?
Would you like bits with it?
Sure. Yeah. Whatever you usually do. Okay. It's apple, cranberries, figs, star anise, cloves, cinnamon. Very nice. And very healthy too, so. This instead of coffee, yeah. But we're coffee addicts. I'm a coffee addict, but we can have this and coffee.
I mean, yeah, a lot of coffee addicts, tea addicts, you know, they just
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good stuff right there. I'm getting a whole cup. That's very, very good, yeah.
back, I'm gonna
Cheers. All right. Cheers. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you. Let's go check out the. We're gonna sip on this as we walk through this market. There's actually quite a few markets. We've seen a few of them. A lot of markets here in London. A lot more than you would think in a Western city. Here we got the strawberries smell good. We got to line these strawberries. I can smell the strawberries from here. Got a butcher over here. Scottish smoked salmon. Anchovies oil. Wild Cornish sea bass. That's Cornish means Cornwall. That's where we were. Wild caught sea bass. Fresh from Cornwall. Octopus, Shetland octopus. Oh, Mediterranean octopus. Oh, we got a paella guy. Man, they got everything here. This is like, they got paella. Check this out. I love the paella because they got this is ready to serve, and then they got to make a new batch. I saw this in Taiwan. The guy was making paella. I'll take a free taste. Yeah. Cheers.
Hi, madam, wanna try?
Oh yeah. Wow, that's really good. Really good. All right. Yeah, Aloy Mark. Venison burger. Check this out. Venison's deer meat. Venison, 10 pounds. Wild Sika shot by ourselves. A venison burger. Venison's really nice meat. I had it, well, there's a lot of hunters in Ohio, Pennsylvania and stuff. I haven't had it in a while, but people make chili out of it, things like that. But best meals I ever had was camping in Ohio. As a hunter, I had when I was like 15. And hunter had a bunch of venison meat and just grilled it over the open fire. I don't know what it was, but it was like best meat ever. It was just on an open fire, so it was like charred on the outside, cooked on the inside. It was in the mountains of Ohio to the east. I was younger. I always remember that. It was like some of the best meat I ever had. Even, I had some amazing steaks, things like that, Argentina, but that I think what took the cake of anything I ever had. That meal in particular. But I think what it was the freshness. It just cooked over the fire. I don't know. It was amazing meat. Venison. There's a lot of people like to hunt as a hobby. They hunt deer. So they go into the woods, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, Ohio. Ohio's got a lot of appellations to the east. Like a third of the state. It's not very populated. That part of the state's not very populated. It's just like Appalachians down there. Hillbillies down there and stuff too. It's like to the southeast of the state. Appalachians run through Ohio too. And all this areas you got deer running. Remember, we saw a ton of deer on that trail. We were in the Appalachians. I must have saw 20 deer on that trail. So they're all over the place. They're even in the suburban areas and stuff, deer. There's people that like to hunt them, and they eat the food. They have to drag the carcass back out. They eat the food. Man, that lady was very pretty. I couldn't turn her down. But it was very good, so it should be very healthy. Couldn't turn her down. She was very nice, explaining it and stuff. So I had to buy one, but I gotta find somewhere to drink it, sit down, or rest for a bit. Yeah, just 5 minutes ago, there was a very pretty lady selling this. What I bought on stream is it's like a mold drink with spices and fruit. It's a hot mold drink.
It's like stuck in your tongue.
And they got durian and jackfruit. Yellow dragon fruit. 6 pounds each. A lulo. Lulo, I think, comes from the South America, Caribbean. Exotic fruits. Sugarcane juice. Fresh sugarcane juice. Large, 9 pounds. So. Need somewhere to drink this drink. I think I see the place. It's actually not too cold right now. It was. It's not windy. The rain has died down. It's not a Christmas market. I think it's year-round. They have a Christmas market. I think that's in Covent Garden. This is just a year-round kind of specialty restaurants and foods. Full of nasty stuff. Damn, what the hell is going on with this internet? Should be working. Right in a huge, really busy area. Ah, shit. Spilled some of this. It's still really hot. Trying to drink this as I walk. Kind of wouldn't mind the paella or risotto. Either one, those were really good. But I also want a bagel too. Yeah, speaking of roadmen, Charles Veach got attacked by roadmen in Manchester. A very similar, almost exact same sort of situation I was in. Except they were actually throwing punches and stuff. They said they were going to take his phone and everything. This is his last video, Charles Veach. Check it out, Manchester. Man, this is awesome. I have to learn to make this myself. Star anise, cinnamon, cranberry. I forget all that was in it, but figs. Very, very good. A little expensive, but hey, it's whatever. 6 pounds. We're here to try stuff. That's so good. Oh man, I gotta make that. It's not mulled wine, but it's similar. It's like a mulled drink. I guess mulled means like kind of like boiled down, you know, kind of like a tea. I don't know what she called it, but yeah, it's pretty delicious, especially on a hot, cold day. Hot drink. This is actually one of my favorite things the entire trip, right up there with a bagel. I really like this. It's really delicious. Amazing. I have to figure out how to make this on my own. My favorite food and drinks I've had on this trip so far was the bagel, which we're gonna go back for another one on the Brick Lane. The pie we had yesterday was very good. That's right up there. The pie, steak pie dinner. This, what else? Yeah, we've had some really good stuff. The pizza we had at 5 Pounds, South London. I'd almost like to go back there for that pizza. It's just kind of out of the way. It's worth a 3 pound tube ride. Actually, it's 6 pounds tube there and back. So you're doubling the price of your pizza just to go there for that. It was very good pizza. We had quite a few eating and drinking well here in UK. The roast dinners were both good, but I wouldn't rate them as like, I think they could have been better. They were both very good though. I ate 2 in one day, 2 roast dinners. They were like very good, but they weren't spectacular. I'm kind of rating the things that have been spectacular. So like, I think that pie I had yesterday, that steak pie, that was spectacular. This is spectacular. That bagel I had is spectacular. That pizza. These are 4 main things I'm trying to. Everything else has been decent or good. Hey, big ups, Richard. It was what I had for dinner yesterday at that pub. There was a gravy. It was a steak and ale pie with mashed potatoes and mushy peas. The flavor of the gravy and the pie were fantastic. Just drinking this drink here. Where you go, mulled wine dates back for centuries. Well, I'm gonna get the salt beef bagel now. That's the next thing I'm gonna get. I just wanted to try I'm gonna get a cream cheese too for later. So I'll get the salt beef bagel now. I mean, the salt beef bagel is 3 times the price. That's like that's £6.50 pounds. But the regular bagel with cream cheese was $2.50. It was a lot cheaper, but I like a bagel with cream cheese, but I will try the beef today. And I'll take a regular bagel for later tonight. It's about the same price as a frog tog. Pretty cool spot here. Nice part of South London. Actually, South London is pretty cool. I didn't think there'd be much in South London, but South London's pretty cool. I didn't really know anything about it, but all of London is actually like east, west, south. It's all pretty good. Just the suburban London is kind of sucks, but we saw some of that yesterday. Even suburban London's like still kind of neat because like that Indian community was pretty cool. That Indian tea shop we had. But yeah, South London is nice. Have I seen any football grounds? I haven't. Oh, that was delicious. That was really good. worth price. Simac says, hi, do you have time to meet? Sure, man. I want to show you one shop, which is only a few minutes walk from you. Awesome. Yeah, I'll wait around here. I wasn't getting good internet this way for some reason. Popped out, but there's a little dead spot there. But yeah, I'll be right in this area. Simac's on his way. Simac was the guy that recommended the pizza shop, and like I said, that was one of the most spectacular things I've had in England on this trip, food-wise and stuff. I'll be there in the next 15 minutes. Awesome. I'll wait around this area, around the market. This is going to be exciting, this trail we're doing tomorrow. We're starting a new trail. Wow, look at that. Look at this little alleyway. So if I went to see a football match, I want to see like a Division II, like the minor divisions. I want to go to that. That's where you get the most fun, because the professional league, it's too big, and it's just like going to a big sporting event. You know, it's just if you're into that team, that's good. Like I would like to see Cleveland Browns team game, but you're with 80,000 other people. But you go to a smaller soccer club. It's a small stadium. It's you got like a real kind of, the fans of that team, because they're a small team, are really hardcore. You know, so like, and it's a small. It'd be a hell of an experience. It's like, I just don't know anything about, you know, second division soccer in England, but if I were to go to something, I want to go like to a smaller team, smaller club, check out one of their games. You know, a club that's trying to get into the Premier League. Yeah, Simac's on his way. He's going to show me something, show me a different shop. So I'll wait right around here for Simac. Maybe walk around a little bit, explore, walk around maybe the alleyway there. Oh, there's an Essex league. Yeah, maybe we get to see an Essex game. There's actually a league just for Essex, like a Division II. That's where we're going next, is Essex. So. This is a cool area. All these trains converge. I like this area. Right next to this is the Shard. We could go to the Shard on top, but somebody said it's really expensive to go on top, so I think I'll pass. I don't want to spend 20 pounds on something like that. I mean, it would be cool, but might even be more than that. Who knows? Let's walk across the street here. London's other side. Bankside is a London what the left bank is a Paris, or the meatpacking district in New York City. It was the Tijuana of medieval England, Lincoln 12th century to 6th century, Bankside of Prohibition era. This is really a bizarre. We're all over the place here. What are they saying? Suarez once again. What are they? Radical free thinkers. This is that I learned nothing from this. What's the Tijuana of medieval England? Prohibition. They kind of said something without saying anything. I have to look more in the history. So they're saying something was legal on this bank of the river that wasn't on the other part, but they didn't say what that thing was. It made no sense. Are you guys? Oh, Millwell. Yeah, maybe we'll see a soccer game in Essex. Essex Club, that'd be good. Hey, big ups, Montana native. Montana native, thank you. $50. Oh, that's why they didn't say anything. Okay. Yeah, John had it right. Why didn't they just say that? They're like beating around the bush that whole sentence. Hey, big ups. So this was like the red light area 500 years ago. Hey, big ups, Montana native. Cheers. Thank you very much, Montana native. Dinner fun. But we got Simac on his way. He's going to be here in 10 minutes, 15 minutes. He's going to show us something, a cool shop, he said. And then we're going to go back over to Shoreditch, that area, and get some bagels. I've been thinking about those bagels are so good. I'm wanting more, so I'm willing to go out of my way to get some more. When something is spectacular, like you'll go out of your way, like food-wise. We're talking food and drink. We're just like that's what we're doing. The best bagels in the world in that shop, and that's why they had a line of like 30 people when I was there. Hey, Montana native, big ups. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Cheers. Kim with the 3 Canadians. Thank you. Thank you guys. Wonderful stream. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Montana native. Well, there's a lot of alternative areas of London, like Cambridge kind of was. Or not Cambridge, Camden Town. Remember Camden Town? That was the first neighborhood we stayed in. That was like a alternative type of area. Shoreditch, that East End area where James lives, that also is like a hipster alternative area. South London's like kind of like it's a lot of business. There's a lot of like offices and new buildings being built. South London's kind of like a mix to me. It's like a mix of everything. Can't really describe it, but I kind of like it. It's good. Yeah, Nigel, I've never been to Tijuana. I don't really have I've been all over Mexico, and I like it. Like I don't think, but Tijuana might be okay. It might be fun to visit, but I don't think it'd be that great to visit. A lot of it looks like it's sprawl, and you got like a street with like that's a lot of hustle and where the tourists come from over the border from America. But I've seen some cool videos. Like I think both Mark Wiens and Anthony Bourdain, where like Anthony Bourdain made a great TV show, and in Tijuana, it looked like from his video, it looked really cool. Whoever part of Tijuana he was in. So I guess you just have to explore and discover it. But the tourist strip doesn't look very good. I'd avoid that. They actually have a beach in Tijuana. They have a Pacific beach just like San Diego. Oh, it's getting dark soon, I think. Yeah, 4:20. We started the stream late today because I was reading books. About almost 4:20. 4:20 side of the game. See what's back here. Hopefully we won't lose internet. Yeah, big ups Montana native, Kim. Montana native with the massive $50 super chat. Yeah, cool little street here. Here's the King's Head. Arsenal versus Seville tonight. Seville. What's that about? They got a championship league going already? EuroLeague? Champions League. I thought the soccer, how they having Champions League when the season's still going, Premier League's going. They just like interrupt the middle of the Premier League to do the Champions League. I don't know much about soccer, football, whatever. Champions League. I can't broadcast a soccer match live. That would be that might even get your channel taken down or something. You gotta watch out for that stuff. Music's one thing, but that's a little bit too much. Donut time. I've never seen fancy donuts like this. I've seen them all over London. It's a London thing, I guess. I haven't tried them, but not in the mood for a donut. Yeah, there's a Pret a Manger right next door. I've been eating it a lot. Actually, I'm getting a little burnt out of Pret a Manger. But their sandwiches are good. I actually had their soup today. I had their soup earlier. Getting kind of tired, man. We actually, if we're gonna go to that bagel place, we got a long ways to walk. Maybe we'll, hey, how's it going?
Hello there.
Hey, nice to see you again. Hey.
Give me a hug. Right. So happy you're in this area again.
Oh yeah, back, yeah.
I didn't think you'll come here during this trip.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So you ready? I want to show you one Italian place that you stopped at. Maybe from you were looking at from the outside. But I want to show you a couple of the things they have.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. And maybe we'll get. You hungry?
Not too much, but I wanted to try a couple of things, you know.
Sure.
From there, maybe if not now, later when you're.
Oh yeah, well,
this evening.
I'll try. I got a pretty good appetite.
I didn't know how cold it's going to get during this trip. I have these gloves that I don't know if you'll find useful or not.
Okay.
They should be.
They look. Wow, they look.
You think they're too much?
I think it might.
Too hard.
It's. I think it'd be too much for England. Yeah, like this. I mean, they look really good. It'd be good for like
Okay.
winter, but yeah.
I got these for motorcycling actually because
Motorcycle.
I was going to get a scooter and.
Oh yeah.
So
No. Thanks for keeping me in mind, but
you think?
maybe better keep it because
All right.
the thing is my pack is already getting loaded with stuff. I gotta watch out my pack weight.
I have something gloves at the moment.
Well, I got these gloves Rio gave me.
Oh yes,
These gloves.
yeah.
And I got like say I got pockets here, pretty
And
good.
those
So.
are nice because you can still use your phone here.
Yeah. But my hands haven't been that cold. It'd have to get a lot colder for me to really.
Oh really?
Yeah, like hands haven't been that cold. A couple times I put on the Rio gloves, but.
Okay, right. So are you off tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna start the Essex Trail. Do you know Essex?
Yeah.
I don't know much about it. But you can catch the tube.
Any particular places? No.
Well, what you do is I catch the tube to Epping, which apparently is in Essex, and you can walk all the way across Essex to the coast. 80-mile walk hike. It's a long hike, a straight trail.
I think I've been to one of the towns. It's called Rumford.
Rumford?
Yeah, so
I don't
it's
know.
by the sea. So maybe
Okay.
you'll make it.
Yeah, so I'm going to start that tomorrow. Yeah,
That's a good
probably
one.
last
That's a
day.
good hike, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good hike, 5-6 day hike.
Right, excellent. I was so happy when you changed your mind about leaving.
This is Simac. Maybe asking who's this. He was on my stream like a few days ago, a week ago or so. Was it?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, about a week ago. And his name is Simac. He's the guy who told me about that pizza place that was really good. He's a moderator now. He's one of the newest moderators. Got Eugene's the new moderator, cab driver, Glenn. a lot of great people we've met in London.
I was surprised. I just searched on YouTube and I saw you streaming from Borough Market. And I thought, wow, he's in this area again. So
Yeah,
I
back
had to quickly come and catch you for a few minutes.
back in South London. Yesterday I walked from Heathrow to Kensington. So
You did that, yeah. You did it at a good time as well.
yeah, I was taking a lot of breaks, coffee breaks, and it's
I
not.
thought it would take you the whole day.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I've been all over London. This is like my 12th day or 10th day. I don't know.
I kept hoping you would go through South Kensington as well.
South. Oh yeah. I don't think I've been. Yeah, like the southern part. There's definitely a lot of areas I haven't been, like Chelsea, all that area. I haven't seen any of that.
I think if you get a chance later, it's worth visiting.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that area. Yeah, there's.
South Kensington is kind of like you've got a lot of French people live.
Oh yeah.
There's a French school there. French consulate I think is there. And Knightsbridge is really nice.
Knightsbridge.
The famous department store Harrods is.
Yeah, I've seen some of that. That is very, very nice neighborhood. That was one of my first days here. I saw.
Okay.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the architecture there, the brick terrace houses and.
One thing they don't like is backpacks there in Harrods.
Oh.
They're quite anti-backpack.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So that's why I didn't.
Well,
mention it.
I was in Harrods, but I didn't go in because I think the internet might not have worked.
And they don't like filming or.
Yeah, the filming backpack.
Or,
Yeah.
yeah.
I basically gave Harrods a pass. I wasn't too.
I
Yeah,
tried
it's too many.
to do a little video from there once, and the security guards quickly come and stop you. There's another shop, fortunately, which also doesn't, maybe might be okay with filming for a few minutes. And that's the shop on Piccadilly. I don't know if you've gone through Piccadilly Street.
Piccadilly? Yeah, I was there last night.
There's a street that goes from Piccadilly Circus towards Green Park and
Oh.
Knightsbridge. So on that street, there's a really nice shop called Fortnum and Mason. So,
Porta Mason?
Fortnum and Mason, and like the royal family buys food from there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's a really
That's,
oh,
sounds expensive food.
it is a big food.
Yeah. The royal family buys food from there. They actually shop there.
People come from
D-
all over
d-
the
d-
world.
They
Tourists come, and because they're building.
They probably have assistants that shop for them, not necessarily them themselves, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, they have their own people that go buy things.
But like the shops that are, have the royal family as customers have a special sign outside, like a royal warrant,
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
And so you'll see that if you go there. But it's
Oh, so this shop you're
beautiful
taking me,
inside.
the shop you're taking me to, the royal family actually shops there.
Not no, that one is in Piccadilly.
Oh, Piccadilly.
But this is you don't pass this small Italian deli down there when you were here a while ago. And it's a really nice place. So I thought since you're in this area, you might like a couple of things from there.
Cool. Yeah, check it out.
And,
So how's your leg doing?
thank you. I've been it's a bit better. It's still not okay, but I've been using this cold therapy machine. The kind of thing that professional sports people use.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
For recovery after an
Cold
injury.
therapy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cold, yeah. So you just put it on any place in your body where you have an injury, and you can apply cold or heat.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Like let's say they say put it on ice.
It's
Usually.
a lot easier than using an ice pack, because with an ice pack you can't control the temperature.
Yeah.
And with this thing you can have a precise temperature.
This is. Oh yeah, this looks. Oh
Went past this place.
yeah, this looks high end, top notch.
It's super heavy, yeah. I mean the prices for fruits and vegetables are really scary.
Yeah, how's it going? So what do you like? What do you like here? It's the best.
Well, I'll tell you, my favorite here is the ice cream. Because
Oh, the ice cream.
yeah, it's really, really good ice cream. That's the Eastern South.
Oh, 6. Yes. Oh, that looks good.
Come here and usually try the strawberry, which is it's
Nah,
strawberry sorbet.
I would love to try it, but with the cold, it's.
I thought you would.
Yes,
say
it's-
something like that. Yeah.
It does look. I could just see the quality. Like it does look really good. Tiramisu, coffee, ice cream, chocolate. Let's see what they got over here. This looks like some interesting stuff. Grilled artichokes.
So, cannoli,
Okay.
Oh,
the traditional from Sicily.
Are you,
We have the crispy biscuits. With the ricotta cheese inside,
Oh yeah.
with the ice and sugar. It's sweet. It's not sour. It's not sour. And then you can mix it with any flavor, pistachio, dark chocolate, or candy fruit.
Yeah, it looks.
Would you like to
We
try
have
one?
a pistachio cake as well. That is very nice. Or we have a sata. That one is another one. Traditional one. This one.
Right.
And this one is the same, but this one is the from
Which are the most popular with your Italian customers?
Yeah, what I say.
Well,
Cassata traditional.
hey, maybe we try the cannoli. I never had a cannoli.
And the pistachio
Okay.
one.
Which type do you think is the best one? Which one would you do?
I think so. You can try.
But maybe the pistachio. That'd be good. Yeah.
Could they have a large pistachio to go?
Small or large?
Large please to go.
Large, just one.
I'll take a small one.
Maybe too small is better.
Yeah, I'll take a small one. Yeah. I don't,
Fine.
okay.
Small.
Yes, I'll take a small. You want a small too?
Actually, I'm too fat to.
Or just one small. One small.
It's going to be good hiking, so you'll burn it off. Oh, and if it's possible to have one of these as well. This one? Yes. Yes. Yes, please, yeah.
I've never had a cannoli. I've heard about them, but this will be a new. We have a lot of new food experiences this trip. Barati Milano.
Do you like Nutella?
Huh?
Nutella.
Nutella? Sometimes, yeah.
Okay. And sir,
What?
one of these Nutella ones. Please. Yeah.
Oh.
Is it good? Okay. That's it. Yeah. Thank you.
These ones are for you though.
No.
I want the cannoli. I can't carry all this, man.
Oh, for tonight, you're gonna finish it.
Ah.
They're so good.
Oh, thank you, man. Cheers.
Camping is tiny.
I got
Yes, please. Yeah. Would you like a bag?
big ups, man. Thanks.
Yes, please. That would be great. Yes, thank you.
We'll have it with coffee tomorrow instead of Snickers.
Yeah, I come here. You know, I shouldn't admit to this, but I come here very often
Oh, this-
for the ice cream. Your ice cream is the best. Thanks. Thank you so much.
Hey, cheers, thanks. Maybe let's try the try the cannoli. I guess right now we'll try that right now.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because of the rain, I think they have. I thought they would have.
I got some tables here.
It's not too wet. So, what do you think about this one? Oh, this is so tiny. I was hoping you would try the larger one, but.
That's too much. Just that probably has a lot of. I mean, guys, let's try the cannoli. I've never actually had a cannoli. I like ricotta cheese, so this should be interesting. Pistachio. It's like a sweet, right?
Sorry, it should be. I brought you one more thing. Again, you probably don't want to carry this because you'll say it will make your bag too much, too heavy. But I thought it might come in handy. It's not ibuprofen gel in case you get any aches and pains anywhere during the hike.
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah. I know you don't like medicine in general.
Yeah, this is pretty small.
Yes, it's very light, 50 grams.
Yeah, I'll give it a try. I'm sure I'll have some. I gotta hike. Probably have some aches and pains.
Right. And
I got some right now, actually.
Oh, and I brought one more thing. I don't know again if this might be too heavy.
Oh, wow, man.
An extra battery.
Extra power bank.
Extra power. Yeah. So just in case you run out of juice.
Yeah. All right. Cheers. Thanks.
No problem.
I'm gonna need it. If I do the Appalachian Trail live stream, I'm gonna need a lot of power banks.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely keep
You're
this.
going to be away from
I
charging
need like
points.
6 power banks. This will be up to 3. I'll need 3 more.
I'm really impressed that there's somebody is sponsoring you for that trip.
Yeah, his name is the Nomad.
It sounds
he also
amazing.
streams sometimes too.
Yeah.
He's kind of like a shock jock. You know what that means?
Right.
Yeah,
Like Howard
radio.
Stern
Like Howard
had
Stern,
that.
yeah. Like I'm on YouTube. Yeah.
If it works out, I mean, 15K sounds amazing. Potential, oh, sorry, like well, half of 15K plus potential bonus.
Yeah, $5 per mile.
Right.
That's not just trail miles. Like any miles I gotta walk to the store.
And plus some money is going to charity as well, which is great.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus I could stream and make money, or might get other sponsors, find other camping companies.
And no, it will
Wow,
be-
this is really good, guys.
Really?
First time I had a cannoli. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it's really good.
It's kind of rich, though. Maybe you were right to try the small one. Last time I tried the large one and I couldn't finish it. Yeah, it's quite sweet. Yeah.
I knew the large, like that stuff you bought. That's like too much, man.
Well, I don't know. You
It's
might
gonna
change.
be- but
you might change your mind.
I think what I'll do is I'll eat one of them tomorrow with breakfast.
Right.
I'll save it and then maybe not save the other one for the next day. It should be fine in the
but
backpack.
like this is, this shop is really, great. I mean, if somebody likes Italian food, this is probably if not the best, one of the best places in London. And their prices are not that. I mean, like their ice cream, I feel
well, I mean,
really guilty about,
that's not bad. Everything in London is expensive.
But everything is- but everything
I
is
just had a
expensive.
mulled drink. It was £6. It was good, but
Right.
it wasn't. Everything in London is expensive. So that's actually a big cup of ice cream. That's not that pricey.
No, okay.
Because like in America, you got things like like Haagen-Dazs, probably half that size for £5.
Right.
Same price. So that was a pretty big thing. And it's homemade.
And I was impressed by Borough Market. I think it's much nicer in the evening with all the lights than in daytime. So
Oh,
it
yeah?
came at a perfect time. And you had some friendly people there giving all kinds of freebies.
Yeah.
You were in full Cheap Charlie mode.
I think.
Did you have to pay? Did you have to pay for anything? I don't know.
I bought that drink,
Right.
the hot drink.
But you got quite a few nice freebies.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's great.
I was considering buying the risotto or the paella.
Right.
I haven't had any rice in a long time.
Right. Sure.
So one of the two. Do you like risotto or paella?
I prefer risotto. Yeah.
Yeah, they got that at the market.
Right. Yeah. It's a good place. Yeah.
You got the cannoli. You guys ever had a cannoli? My first time ever having one. It's like ricotta cheese. It's like a sweet cheese with pistachio, like a crust.
I'm sorry, I've made you cough, with this thing.
Oh no, I probably just had some crumbs down the wrong throat.
It was interesting yesterday. You had quite an exciting trip. Dash to the airport.
Oh yeah.
I kept thinking, why is he not going to Paddington Station and taking Heathrow Express? But I think when you were in Brighton, somebody said the next train is going to.
Well, I switched trains in Tottenham, and it wasn't that far, like from Tottenham to Heathrow.
Right.
It wasn't that far of a train ride. It was like 20 minutes.
But the crazy thing is, you got there in time, right? It was
Yeah,
not that
I
you
got
there
there
late.
like 6, and the flight to Thailand was 9:30. But I had some people got like mad at me and stuff because I don't know why. Like, I was in Brighton, and I had the hotel situation was kind of not working out. And somebody in the chat said, "Hey, there's a flight leaving to Thailand at 9:30." Because I already been talking about maybe I should go back to Thailand, but I was gonna maybe do like a few days or a week from now or something.
Right.
But I said, like when I saw the Brighton wasn't really working out, and there was a flight tonight, and it was like 6 hours away, perfect timing. I was like, yeah, why not just get on that flight? So that's what I was thinking. So that's why I was running and stuff, because I wanted to make sure I got there early in time enough.
I could see some people in the
Got
chat.
mad, yeah. So
Some people thinking, is he crazy? Why is he changing his mind? But you see,
That's how I travel,
I think it's a good thing because it keeps you young. If you, as you get older, your brain kind of gets fixed. You get kind of set in your ways. So one way to stay young, longer, is to make last-minute changes to your plans, I think.
Yeah,
like you
or
did,
just not even really have much plans.
Or not even,
a lot of these plans develop day to day. Like last night, I was thinking I was going to go to Lake District, but after I did some research, I said this would be kind of not really. It'd be a lot of hassle to get up there, and I have to get back to somewhere else. Better just. And then I saw this Essex Trail, so I just do that. It's like everything is kind of evolving day to day.
I mean, essentially, you're just on the fly rewriting the story of your life. It's like you're writing a book about your life, and you're just making changes, Just,
daily. Choose your own adventure on a daily
I
basis.
think it's a good thing. Yeah.
When I was a kid, used to be this book series called Choose Your Own Adventure.
Right.
So like, you would read something, so like, and they say, hey, if you want to do this, you flip to this page.
Right.
And then the story would take a different route. You flip to another page.
Oh, Netflix is doing movies like that now.
So you could choose what you would like. Say, go and see this person and do that, or go this, and the story would change depending on what choices you made.
Have you seen like Netflix has got a movie now out? I think they made themselves, and you press certain button, I forgot how it works, and the story takes one direction.
Oh, that's cool. I like to see
They've
that.
done
Yeah,
movies like that, yeah.
that was a book series I grew up with.
Interesting.
When I was like 8, 9, a kid.
I mean, are you disappointed that you didn't get to go to Thailand?
Oh no, not really. I could have still went. I just decided it was too expensive. I wasn't turned down from going to Thailand because of visa applications or anything.
Right.
They stopped selling a ticket after a certain time. And I probably could have still bought it online, but it was even more expensive online. So
the nice thing about I think you staying here is this is the first time you've been to the UK, and
I'm using your power bank already. This one's
Great.
out. I have another one, but I'll use yours instead.
And people have seen, you've done a lot of great streams from Thailand, and people have seen, Thailand, through your eyes, quite a bit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like Thailand's kind of played out, especially with me. Maybe somebody else does it in their own way.
Exactly.
But I think my audience would be bored. Also, it was expensive with the flights. It just I thought, once I started thinking more of it,
Is it my impression, or I think in terms of like super chats, that you're doing better here than in Thailand?
This I've done very well. Yeah, in super chats. Yeah, Thailand was so-so. The first couple of months were not bad, but it was kind of dry a little bit.
And this is all fresh, so many new places for you to explore.
The super chats I do best when I'm excited, and also I'm in new places. I get excited being in new things, new places.
Exactly.
I'm just doing the same thing over and over. The live stream gets boring, people get bored, everything kind of. So actually for me, for live streaming, I have to keep doing new things and going new places.
And Pattaya is a nice place, but because you're not drinking really these days, so it's maybe not so interesting if you don't drink.
Yeah.
Because you can go to bars, but if you're just standing there, it's less fun. It's less fun for you.
It's not. Yeah, if you're not drinking, it's not as. It's still a nice place to live. But streaming probably not.
So have you? You're still thinking, how long you're going to stay in the UK? You're not sure yet.
I think I was probably gonna do. I don't know. I'm not sure I want to be here through the winter and stuff. I'm probably gonna catch the flight back. I got a flight next week back to America.
Oh, really?
From
Okay.
Dublin.
Right.
So I'm gonna do this Essex Trail. Try to do that in 5-6 days, and then I fly to Dublin next week, and then I might have a couple days in Dublin and then back to America.
Yeah, and if you want to come back here, it's not that difficult.
Oh yeah.
Your visa is not an issue here.
This to me now is like UK is like in Ireland is like. I consider it kind of the same as like Mexico or Colombia. It's like a place I can go to anytime.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, new experiences.
No, it's great.
It's all
What about Eastern Europe? Do you have any thoughts about maybe visiting some of those countries, like Hungary, for example?
Oh yeah. I've thought about it. I was thinking about start of the summer. I was thinking about maybe going there or something. But yeah.
You think it might be too cold to go?
Right now, right now I want to go. Yeah, Europe's cold right now.
And then, that's what I thought. But a friend of mine in Budapest is saying that it's really nice over there at the moment.
Oh, maybe they got a abnormal heat wave.
I was surprised to hear that. Yeah.
Well, I saw Istanbul was like pretty warm. It's like 22 Celsius.
Right.
Which is like for the chat, it's like 75 or something, 75 Fahrenheit.
And because of the tensions over there, I think you're probably trying to avoid that Turkey for now.
Yeah,
it's a bit risky, right?
I wouldn't mind going through Turkey. I know Turkey's a good country to traveling because it's a big country. It's cheap. It's there's a lot of places to go. There's Mediterranean beaches, this, that. So I would like to go someday, but right now, just as a live streamer stuff, I don't know, just not. I think it'd be better for vlogging.
So
Like if I'm doing a travel, I don't really want to. I'd rather live stream in places where like I can communicate with people,
Right.
stuff like that.
But if you go back to America next week, then what you know what you're going to do between now and when you'll do the trail?
Yeah, I'll probably just have to. I might do another trip because I have some time. I might do maybe a trip to maybe Mexico or something, or
Right.
maybe for a few weeks.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe there's
Yeah.
some hiking I could do there. Mexico is good because they don't get that cold in winter.
Have you done it? Have you done Vegas?
Oh, I was there.
Like have you done? I mean, have you done live?
Not live streaming, but I was there 18 years ago playing poker. Vegas is expensive, and I don't really like it.
Yeah. No. I mean,
But,
again,
yeah, it's good if you want to gamble or play poker. But
and probably
and it's good
casinos,
on-
casinos don't like cameras, probably. Yeah.
yeah, everything is geared around the big casinos. There is some stuff like downtown. There was like a walking street and stuff, and the nightlife stuff like that.
But it's not really a walking place, you know.
Yeah, just in the little downtown area. That's it. The rest of it is city center, but the rest of it is you can walk, but it's like the strip. People do walk the strip, but it's very it's not very exciting.
Dubai is interesting, you know, but it's expensive, you know, if you want to
Yeah,
be in the center. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna train for the Appalachian Trail, and maybe I'll do like a 3-week trip to Mexico or something. If I get a cheap flight or something, or we can maybe go to Arizona,
Right.
just do like a short trail, or I don't know. I'll probably do something.
You've been to Kabul, I think, right?
Huh?
You've been to Kabul.
Yeah.
Kabul.
Yeah, Kabul.
But just
Kabul.
there's a show on Netflix about real estate.
Real estate?
Yeah, and
yeah.
so now they have this. They said in this show they've just opened an office in Kabul. I was really surprised by the price of the real estate there. They've got some homes like $25-30 million.
Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, well,
I didn't think Mexico was that expensive.
maybe that's an elite kind of place, you know. Like the harbor there, the marina, the yacht,
Right.
or the marina there, like Luis Cabo, who goes that area all the time. He said it's like the most expensive harbor, like to dock a ship in the world.
So you're not surprised by these kind of numbers, you know, like with something with the city, but no.
Well, it's kind of be like the south of France or something. You
Right.
can find $20 million homes too.
Right.
It's probably not that many there, but there's probably some high end market. It is a really unique spot in the world.
Right.
But I don't think there's probably that many, but there might be a few.
I was going to recommend one more place to you, you know, maybe before before going home. But unfortunately, I think there might be a dress code, which is a shame. You know the Shard building, which you like.
Yeah, the Shard. Yeah.
Well, there's one way to get in there is to say that you're going to the bar. They have a bar on the 30th or 40th floor.
Oh yeah.
And but I think if, for example, you're not wearing the right
You know
clothes,
what? This is the best dress I've ever had. Like I got a button up. No offense to you. I'm just saying, but it'd actually be funny to try, see if I get in, because like I actually have like nice shoes. Usually I just got tennis shoes or flip flops.
I thought it might be
I got slacks. I got a button-up shirt. I look pretty perfect. This is the best I get if I just brush my hair a little bit.
I thought it might be funny, you know, if you tried to actually get in there.
Yeah, I will, because I'm actually, like, for me, this is the best it gets.
Because
Usually I'm dressed a lot worse.
yeah, I mean, I'm trying to.
Let me brush my hair. Let me see
Yeah,
here.
it was funny to know what they were saying. I don't know.
For me, this is as good as it gets. I got a button-up
the-
shirt, slacks, and like decently nice shoes. I do have a backpack though. It's a backpack that would probably. Yeah, the backpack would stop probably.
No, but it's the views from.
But if you want to come with me, maybe I'll wait for you outside. You hold the backpack. I just try to see if I get in.
Okay.
Just to try to get in.
Let's
Let
do
me
it.
brush my hair first.
Sure, yeah.
Just see if I get in like this.
It's not far. I mean, I think it's about 10 minutes or so from here.
Just try to brush my hair, look a little neater. So I'll just go in like this, and he'll be waiting like kind of out of view, the backpack. See if I get in. If they let me in, I'll just probably leave. I just want to see if I get in. We're going to the Shard. Yeah, look a little neater here for the Shard rooftop bar.
Really incredible views from there.
All right, let's give it a try, guys. Let's go. All All right, put this power bank away. Just,
Let me get rid of this.
there's a lot of backpack discrimination in the world. Well, my backpack's in especially, it just doesn't look right. Like we're like an urban setting. It's meant to be out in the on the trail. My phone's charging. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy. Hey, what's up, cab driver? Yeah, I'm not gonna buy anything. I'm just gonna see if I get in. Then I take a look around, pretending, and then like I change my mind and leave. Trying to see if we can get in. We're doing a little social experiment. Oh, actually, I'm not dressed bad. You see, I have this. I'll leave this jacket on. I'll button this up a little more. Like I have a nice button-up shirt. I have slacks. I have nice shoes. You know, like so. Like, what more could they ask for? You have to be in a suit and tie. Is it? Do you have to be in a suit and a tie or something?
Like probably smart casual.
Yeah, I think this would be smart casual. I mean, borderline, but. Let me do a little road, a little show for you guys, like, see how I look. I don't look that bad. I mean, remember, no backpack, so let's assume no backpack. He's going to be holding the backpack. I will have a live stream though too. That could also be. The live stream might also. Maybe we shouldn't do this. Like, there's too many strikes against us.
Right. Okay.
I mean, chat. Let's look at the chat vote on it. Chat. Should I try to get in the bar? 1, 2, no. With the live stream too.
I mean, probably when they see the camera, you're right. I forgot about the camera.
Go Hard Dude says no. Capio says rocking the Midwest hiker serial killer look. Everybody's saying 1. Vincent said 1. Maybe let's see the layout of the place. If there's a place where you can be kind of like away from the scene with the backpack, but still film me, or I just try. I don't have to be filmed. Feel like if you'd be a little bit away with the backpack, and I'll just try to get in.
Right. I mean, they can hold the camera if you like, and you can try to.
Yeah, we'll see what's up there. We'll go take a look at the shard. It's worth visiting the shard, anyways, right?
I mean, just to see it from outside.
That's the shard right there. It's not far. Is there a bus I could catch to the bagel area?
The shortish.
Yeah, it's Brick Lane. Brick Lane, yeah.
Yeah, I think.
It's kind of far. I don't want to walk too much today. I got to walk tomorrow.
From London Bridge, it might be possible, but not. I don't think from here.
Okay. And, well, maybe I'll just get some dinner around here then. I really want a bagel, but I don't want to go out of my way too much.
This has become your favorite cafe. Patagonia.
Yeah, I'm getting burnt out on Pret a Manger though. It is a good place. It's good. I like that. It's nice they have a lot of seating too. Like,
are you getting the filtered coffee or the usual coffee?
The filtered. Actually, they've been kind of messing up my coffee. Like, I got the filtered. They put a bunch of milk in it, and it didn't taste that great. And then I wanted just a straight American black today.
Right.
Like when I go to Costa Coffee or Nero Coffee, and they put milk in it again. I didn't think to ask. I didn't think they would put any in it. So I think I'm just gonna start going to Cafe Nero.
You not like milk?
In
general, or
just no, not in general, but my coffee I usually like it black with like a tiny, like 3 drops of milk, just drops, like very tiny amount. That's very hard to communicate with baristas because they usually put a lot more than I want. And if they give me a little milk of myself, I do it myself, but I like a very small amount. Just it changes the texture a little bit, the profile.
You've been unlucky.
But I don't like too much milk. It completely changes. I like the taste of black coffee too, so completely changes it. So I'm very particular about that.
These guys are quite famous real estate agency. You notice that they have these bottled water that they have for clients.
Oh yeah, wow.
I think they have this in every one of their branches.
Foxtons.
Yeah, they have branches all over London.
Yeah, real estate's big business in London.
Yeah, they get. I think the commission is like in America. The commission is around 6%, I think. Like for brokers, and I think here is 3%.
It's a high-end liquor shop. Yeah, some days I wake up like yesterday. I felt really good. I stayed in a hotel by the airport, so I waked up. I'm gonna go walk, from Heathrow. I felt good, but some days you wake up, especially stay in the hostel. Today I woke up. I didn't want to go live or anything. I just went to the coffee shop and read some books.
Where are you staying in Kensington or Notting Gate right now?
Yeah, I'm staying in the Central. I don't know. I could tell you. Tell the chat here.
But the price is. You said I think you got a good. Cheaper than Brighton.
Yeah. That's the thing about London is the cheap hostels. Like you can if you can put up with those places, you can save a lot of money. Because even a cheap hotel is still like 50, 60 pounds. I was getting some cheap hotels in Cornwall. They were like $40 a night, like 35 pounds.
Right, because nobody really goes there at this time of the year because it's not holiday time.
This part of England, there's nothing with 30. I mean, not even London. I mean, like other boroughs in south, like Brighton, for instance. There's nothing that's 35 pounds. But Cornwall, yeah, there were.
Right. It's good that Cabby was kind enough to take you there. You got to see it. It was a nice. This car looks really impressive.
Yeah. Big ups, Glenn. I think he was in the chat earlier. Cab driver.
Is it Glenn? Okay.
Yeah, Glenn. His name on YouTube is like Cab Driver 361 or something. He's a moderator now, so if you see Cab Driver, that's Glenn.
It was so interesting getting these speed camera alerts every couple of seconds.
Oh yeah. It's a good drive. Yeah, actually, the drive was a lot longer than it would have been because he took the wrong way. He said initially he had to backtrack,
and you got to see that.
But it was still a pretty quick ride.
High-end car dealership.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, that was cool because I've never seen cars like that, a million-pound cars. I stupidly walked across the barrier. I was a little brain dead on that one.
And that will take us to the shark.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna walk all the way to Brick Lane because it's I have to walk back. I think I was get something around here tonight. There's pizzeria. Right. If you're getting hungry, we could get something around here later. Right.
Sadly, I have to go in a few minutes.
Oh.
I have to meet somebody.
Oh, do you have time to go to the shower? I don't want to hold you up. This is kind of like it's not.
Actually, I think we can go right here. The other thing I wanted to say, as you go over the bridge, if you look down,
Yeah.
there's quite like a little alley with lots of nice cafes and bars. It's worth actually trying to film it from above.
Oh, okay.
As you're going over on your left-hand side as you go over the bridge.
Oh, nice.
There it is, yeah.
There's the Shard.
as somebody pointed out, this used to be the tallest building in Europe, but now maybe there's a building in St. Petersburg, Russia, that might be taller.
In St. Petersburg. Oh wow, yeah. I haven't followed the skyscraper scene.
Like their gas company, Gazprom.
Oh, Gazprom.
They built their office, their
Giant skyscraper. Yeah. Europe's not known for skyscrapers, but this is definitely an impressive one. They've been building them in London and some other cities starting to build them.
I wish you had time to. You're not going to be in London for much longer, but one of the people that you met mentioned the walkie-talkie building a couple of days ago.
Yeah, that was Eugene.
Right, and that's actually worth
We're seeing.
You can go for free to the top floor and just have a coffee there, and look around.
Yeah, you can see it from afar. They have a really nice like bar and stuff. It's like on top, like it looks like a disco.
Yeah, so that's a good place. Quite a nice design.
I gotta get my fleece on.
So,
It's getting cold.
they've got a 5-star hotel. I think.
Man, this hostel, like I had those books I want to read. So like if I go back to the hostel early tonight and relax, there's no light. Like you're in a cubby hole,
Yeah.
and there's no light in the cubby hole. There's no curtain, so you're just exposed to everybody. Anybody could grab you in the middle of the night or anything.
Oh.
So you're just laying in you're surrounded by people.
How packed is the room? Is it 12 people?
12, yeah, 12 in the size of a regular hotel room. 12
And
people.
Everybody's
Just crammed on top of each other.
There's that many people in there right now. Or is it just you and a few other people?
No, it was full. It was 12 people, yeah. All kinds of people. Homeless looking guy, a couple Chinese ladies. It's a motley crew, but it's there's no light. Like, so I want to kick back, relax. I could read, look at stuff.
Yeah, so you don't have much privacy. Yeah. As you see on the left is the bar I mentioned, Bar 31, which is on the 31st floor, and then the hotel, the 5-star hotel Shangri-La is next to it.
Oh wow! So, Bar 31, is that what you're recommending?
Yeah, the 31st floor.
Oh, I guess we go try it. Yeah. Hey guys, we're going to Bar 31 at the Shard. We're going to try to get in. There's a dress code. I won't be able to probably get in my backpack, but we're just going to do a test, see if I get in, see if I look smart enough.
Okay.
Thailand, they say like looking smart. And you might say that here in England too, huh? Smart, you ever heard that expression?
Exactly.
Yeah, smart, looking smart.
Yep.
Yeah. That's like a Thailand expression. It's not really American. Maybe it's English, I don't know.
I don't know why the place is here.
Yeah, but if a girl says you look smart in Thailand, it means like you're looking good.
Do what you want me to do.
It's the entrance. I wonder if the entrance is here.
All right, let's go try it out. Base 31. Shangri-La. Shangri-La is a famous hotel chain.
We can go. Let's see. I don't know if it's this one or through the. I think it's through the hotel. Let's try it.
Okay.
The hotel. Hello. Good evening.
We have 31st, we have 52. 52, of course, is the highest bar in Europe.
You need to have reservation.
I think they take bookings, but they have minimum spend of £30 per person.
You have to pay down.
No, you only need to spend. There's no entry fee, didn't cost. Only you need to buy.
I just kind of want to show the bar on the live stream.
Just to look now. So if you want to just try to see Aqua Shard next door, go to the floor fashion one.
Oh, which one? The next one?
Oh, cheers. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Hello there. The front was saying an upper card instead of first floor. Thank you. Can we go?
Let's go check it out, guys. Oh, no filming? Oh, okay. Oh, no problem. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. No film. No filming.
If you want to have a quick look, I can hold the
Oh,
camera. Stay down
that's
here.
sorry. Yeah, it's not.
No, I mean I can stay here.
Yeah, they don't like filming it.
You can stay here, no problem. No, without, of course. I'm saying if you want that.
Oh, yeah. Well, people want to see stuff. They want to see London. Yeah, they're tourists. Yeah.
If you want that, you want me to-
Oh, that's all right.
You can go in. Yeah, I
But
can.
no, don't worry about it. Yeah, drop it. Simac, drop it. Yeah, drop it. You keep.
No problem. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you.
yeah. I mean, if they say no, it's no. It's no. You don't have to.
Oh, no, but just wondering if you want, I can hold the camera if you want to have a quick look.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, it's all right, man. It's all right. We got to see the Shard. A lot of these places are like that. It's like if you go to Harrods, but yeah, you can't argue with them. They're just
I think
they don't want to lose their job or anything like that. You know?
I think I partly understand. I think it's some of the customers don't want to be filmed.
Yeah, yeah.
You can imagine, like, a guy, maybe he's married, he's out with his girlfriend.
Yeah, these kind of places, like, remember you were talking about Ice Poseidon, like,
Right.
you could go in, like, I've been all over England. 99% of places are great. You can film whatever you want, go everywhere. People are friendly, but it's just these elite, kind of real small elite places. That's where Ice Poseidon got. That's where you're going to get in trouble.
Exactly.
Either you get in trouble or you're not allowed in the first place. So.
Right. No,
Yeah.
I wasn't suggesting that you go in, like, secretly, taking the camera with you. I just meant if you want to have a look.
Yeah, it's all right. No, I mean, yeah, these places, skyscrapers are awesome. We got a lot of skyscrapers in America. Yeah, it's
Lots more than here.
Yeah. Sorry. But well, let me see what time it is. Maybe see, that's why I think if I go back to my house, though, I can't read or do anything. I'm just stuck in that dark hole. But if maybe I'll just stay outside and soldier through, keep streaming, get some more coffee, maybe
Well, there is,
make it a brick lane.
I don't know how late they're open, but just maybe not far from here is the local library.
Oh yeah. Well,
So that's that. If you wanted to maybe do some reading before going back, that's not a bad place because you would have.
You remind me of you see my friend Sean. Are you Persian?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. See, he's Persian. I thought he might. Sorry. He's Persian like Sean. Sean's the same way. Like he likes to so many things I want to give you, suggestions. Like he bought me these things. Like they're so generous, but it's like so considerate and generous. He's just like Sean.
Thank you, but
He's also Persian.
he's
Yeah.
a much better cook.
Oh, yes. You're not into cooking.
I missed those videos that you did from Thailand.
Are you subscribed to Sean's channel?
Yes, but he doesn't. Sadly, he's not doing any videos.
He'll probably be back. Yeah, he'll be back sometime.
think so?
I think at some point. Yeah.
I think
When he's ready.
I think he needs me to go back there to restart.
Well, I was back there, but I think, he'll start back up at some point. The right time is right in his life, He will.
For me, the videos where he was cooking for you were the best.
Oh yeah, he cooks for everybody. But yeah, he's a great. I was always mixing that in my videos and stuff.
Those videos were really popular as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was a whole. Yeah, those were the glory days of my channel back then. Sean cooking kitchen was a big part of it.
I think you guys would go to the market and you would buy all kinds of fresh vegetables and fish for you. And
Yeah, the fan room, rice cooker, Sean's kitchen, the glory days, Walking Street,
can you imagine if Sean was offering a cooking course, how popular it would be?
Thailand Bob. I was like this. Yeah, he is actually a really good cook because he actually makes like Thai stuff. Some of the best Thai food I've had was like Sean.
He had a cooking course, I would sign up.
Yeah, he really gets into it and he pays attention to detail. So he's really good at it. All right, maybe I catch a bus to like the other side of the river.
Oh,
It's pretty busy right now. It's rush hour.
So basically, there's there's two things actually. If you don't want to, if you're not going back to your hostel just yet, there is one place that I don't know if you maybe spent much time in, is the area around Westminster.
Oh, Westminster, yeah.
So if you take a bus from Elephant and Castle, do you remember the place where we were sitting down and had the coffee?
Oh yeah.
But if you take a bus from there, you can get to, or you can actually walk to it. Do you see that pink thing? That's the London Eye.
Oh yeah.
So that might not be actually a bad place to film.
Well, I walked through that area last night. There's
What did you?
like Buckingham Palace, all that stuff. The Big Ben.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
me and Eugene walked through
You've
that
done
too.
that.
I've
Okay.
a couple times.
That's fine. Okay.
I think I'm just gonna try to get to Brick Lane, try to get those bagels.
Then in that case, yeah, hopefully you can get one from
Either I'll
London Bridge, yeah.
walk or take a bus, or maybe a bus will get me
It's too-
closer.
yes, I think if you're tired, then probably bus.
Too long to walk.
Yeah. I've
Yeah.
got a feeling from here, it would be like maybe a 45 minutes walk, I think.
45 minutes. Oh yeah, that's not too bad.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
yes.
anyway, I won't,
All right, well,
I won't take too much
yeah,
more of your
you
time.
got
Oh, here's
your.
yours, by the way. Yep.
right.
But just holding it. Yeah.
All right, cheers,
Thank
man.
you.
Yeah,
Lovely
yeah.
meeting you
Maybe
again.
we'll see
Take
you in
care.
Thailand or something.
Hope you enjoy your hike.
All right,
Take
good,
care.
man.
Nice seeing you again.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, he brought me some pastries. We'll save those for tomorrow. And gave me a power bank and some muscle cream. A big up Simac. Big up Simac. All right, I really got my heart set on those bagels. And like I said, I can't go back to the hostel. I mean, I could, but there's nothing for me to do there because like I said, there's no light. I can't read. I could go just mess around my phone, but it's too early to do that. It's something I do. I'm about to go to sleep or something. But I think the best thing is, yeah, just try to keep this stream going. I've only streamed 4 hours today because I started really late. But I also kind of wanted to rest for tomorrow, this hike. We got a actually pretty big hike in front of us, the Essex hike, 80 miles in Essex. So yeah, big ups. So you got probably some Italian pastries or sweets or something, some kind of pie. So I won't waste those. I'm gonna eat those with my coffee. But right now I don't really want any sweets. I had that cannoli. I don't really want any coffee either. So I think we need to try to get to that bagel place. How the hell do we get there? How the heck do we get there? It's rush hour too, so everything's real busy. Let's see here. Let me check our map, see exactly how far we are from this from the brick lane. It might not be all that far. Yeah, it's pretty far. It's about 2.5. I mean, it's not. It's about 2.5 miles or so. Let me think. Maybe we'll just go get some coffee now. We'll just get jacked up on coffee. Eat one of these Italian sweets. Get jacked up on sugar and coffee, and then and then take it from there. Try to monger. And this one doesn't like a lot of these will have a lot of seating. This one doesn't like it has much seating. Almost no seating. Very little. I saw a Costa coffee somewhere. This isn't a good spot to get coffee. It's very busy. This is a very busy area here. Cafe Rossi. Any bus will take us. All right, let's catch one of these buses. Yeah, let's get out of this area. I mean, I like this area, but it's not the best spot to get some coffee. Or it's very busy. There's buses up here. That'll get us. It might not get us exactly to Brick Lane, but it'll get us closer. Save us a mile or a mile and a half of walking. Let's find. Let's get jaywalk. Shit, dangerous spot to jaywalk. Bikes, motorbikes. Okay, let's put these put that there. Oh, I got a lot of things happening right now. Like I got to change out power banks. So my power bank's done. This power bank is didn't have much juice on it, so I got to get my other power bank out. Got a 20% battery. I got to put this in the back, and then we got to get a bus. We got to get some coffee. Ow! I'm still actually kind of hungry. Yeah, bagel. We got a lot of stuff happening here. We got the stream to attend to. This problem is too much happening at one time. too many things. That's what happened to us last night. Too much stuff was happening at one time while I was trying to shop. Some deodorant. All right, next we gotta get a hat on because we're getting cold again. It's got cold. Hat's kind of wet from the but it's wool, so it's still good from the rain earlier. And then we gotta switch out our power banks. We got another power. We have power bank. I think it's fully charged. So this one's out. This power bank's out. But this power bank, I charged it last night. It should be fully charged. It's not fully charged, 3 out of 4, but it's got a lot of juice on it. Got these 2 power banks, put them aside. We got up to 3 power banks now. Simac just gave us a power bank. How many miles is this? 10,000. Shenzhen Technology. TechNet. All right, we got another power bank here. It's our electronics bag. We got the jacket performed very well today. We were in the rain for like an hour and a half. Didn't get wet in Patagonia, so that was an amazing purchase. Oh, I gotta put this stuff away. Pastries. Let's see here. We'll put that. Let's see here. You got a little space on top. Like if you got a lot of food, you can't kind of like use the top. I haven't used that on this backpack that much. If you really need the extra space, you can expand to the top. Actually, I probably should be doing that more often. You can actually, I might be able to use this backpack on the Appalachian Trail. Like, this is the same backpack the raccoons ripped up, but this might actually, I mean, I got a lot of stuff in here. It's heavy. But it might be enough. Hopefully we get one of these companies to sponsor us. They'll give us one of their backpacks to put in the videos, sponsored. Okay, we're charging again. Yeah, he's Persian, just like Sean. The Persians are very, very generous people. It's a shame the country is not really open to tourism, because if it was, you would be able to just like, people would just feed you and give you stuff all the time. They're just, that's how they are. It's actually part of their culture to treat travelers like that. Like traveling is considered like a burden, difficult. So it's considered like a good thing to help travelers, people, because you know that there's part of like the nomad culture was prevalent now. People on camels and stuff, and so they, you know, these guys are going through a hard time. Traveling is by nature it can be difficult. So if you see a traveler, you help them out. You know, that's part of it. It's not just Persia, also the Arabs have that in their culture too, to some extent. But like Syria used to be the backpackers before Syria had the civil war and stuff, like back 20 years ago. Backpackers said it was a great place. You know, it was like people would welcome you in their home, give you tea, give you desserts. But unfortunately, a lot of these countries got racked by war and or just not good places to go to right now. But that's where the hippies and the backpackers back in the 70s, they went to all these countries. It was on the backpacker trail, along with places like Thailand, and because they used to be good countries to travel in, you know. That is one of the good things about Turkey. Turkey actually can be really good, but you have to get away from Istanbul. Like, Istanbul is like London, it's worth seeing. But if you want to see the real hospitality and stuff and the culture, you need to get to the little towns and stuff, small towns. Oh shit, what do I do? I was supposed to catch a bus. Oh well, we'll just walk it. We're fine. We got to be a walking machine anyways, so. So yeah, like Turkey, you got to go to the, get off the beaten track there. Go to the small towns, villages, maybe do some hiking there. I'm not going to Turkey, but I'm saying if I do, I would visit the cities, but I would also visit the off the beaten path. Here's another Pret a Manger. I do need to use the bathroom again. But like, London's been awesome, you know, like, so it's kind of good to experience both. You want to experience the small town, but you also want to see the big cities too. So you want to, and if you get added some hiking and camping to the mix, then you're really on the ball. You're seeing everything in the country. You're seeing everything from the farms and the countryside and nature to the small town life to the big city. I camped one night. Actually, the night I did camp was a great night. It was like the second night in Cornwall, or it wasn't the second because I was 2 nights in a hotel. But I think it was the first night I was hiking. Once I left Newquay, I think I camped that first night. The very first night I was hiking. That was actually it was amazing. It was actually a good night. Like, when the camping goes well with the bivvy, it's really good. You're not like worried about wild animals or anything, and you're just there's nobody around you. You're just on the cliff, the wind blowing from the ocean. You're looking up at the moon and the stars. It's just a very wonderful experience if everything goes well. But the problem is it doesn't always go well. Sometimes it's really rough or like difficult. Yeah, this journey started in Cornwall, this trip. Cornwall, I was in Cornwall for 10 days. I've been in London since then. This is like day 22 or something, day 21. And it's real busy here. It's rush hour. Everybody's getting off work. Yeah, we've been in Cornwall. Cornwall was 9 days. I think we were in Exeter, Devon for 1 day. 1 day, 1 night. And we were in London the rest of the time. Tomorrow we're going to Exeter, or not Exeter, Essex. So we'll be in a kind of a swath of South London, and a little bit of time in Brighton as well. Swath of South England. Oh, what's going on here with the lights? The lights are spread forever. That's a big complaint about London. They don't have a good light system. It's one of the only complaints. Pretty good city all around. So we got across the bridge to, this is gonna be a long walk, man. I should just get a bus. It's kind of an interesting walk though, because everybody's getting off work. Rush hour is over, so rush hour right now. We'll just walk it. Get the rush hour vibe, big city rush hour vibe. See, this is the city of London directly across from us, so everybody's running to the stations. Everybody's streaming. Got up from work. Did I miss a super chat? No, I didn't. I missed a super chat. There's the Bridge of London. We've been there. Tower of London. Canary Wharf way in the distance. And Big Ben, all that stuff is way over there. You can't even see it from here. See, nobody really seems to mind me filming. We must have passed by 10,000 people last couple hours. Nobody, Only roadmen do. Roadmen you gotta watch out for. What country dislikes filming? I haven't really been in a country that really dislikes filming yet, but I think maybe Netherlands, some of the North European countries. But I have to go there for myself to see, because everybody has their own technique. Some people, they're not sensitive, like they don't have situational awareness very good, so they don't know when they're not welcome, or they keep pressing on when they should have just left or went somewhere else. Like for example, you walk in a bar or a shop and you feel you're very unwelcome, maybe by the host, by the people working there, you just leave. But if you stay there, then you might have somebody getting mad or something. So like there's a lot of situational awareness to this kind of thing, experience. So I might do okay in a country like Germany, or somebody else might have problems. But I think Germany could be problematic. And maybe France. Pretty much Northwest Europe, with the exception of England. England hasn't been bad. Northwest Europe is where you get some problems. France too, because I've had some situations with Frenchmen before. They look at it's kind of like not cool to be having a phone. So the Germans kind of do that too. So I don't know. You might have some Englishers, but yeah, UK's been good. It doesn't mean you can't get, even if countries. You can say you're here for a month streaming, and you can still have a problem. I mean, I did have a problem that one night, so with the roadman. So there's still an unpredictability factor. Anything can happen anywhere. You might say, one of these people walking by could all of a sudden just start freaking out. Grab my camera, throw it on the ground. Anything could happen, but thankfully nothing like that has happened. But Colombia was good. Mexico was surprisingly very good. No problems in Mexico. Where else? Yeah, America is pretty good. I think the bad places are more like certain areas, certain cities, not necessarily like Pattaya can be bad actually, but the rest of Thailand is pretty good. Sukhumvit in Bangkok is bad, but the rest of all of Bangkok is pretty good for filming. So there's just certain areas. Like Bogota was good in Colombia, but if you went to the red light area, Santa Fe, you'd have all kinds. There's criminals there. There's people doing drugs. You go try to walk around stream there, you potentially get attacked. Not just you actually get attacked, maybe assaulted. So it's you just gotta avoid the no-go areas. That's why I wasn't even considering going to Santa Fe and Bogota. Completely avoided that, but the rest of the city was fine. So it's more like if you want to stream like this, you need some situational awareness, some sensitivity to people around you, and some geographical knowledge of places, no-go zones where you should, don't need to bother. There's plenty of places too. Like, let's imagine there was some no-go zone in London, like one neighborhood, maybe it's really bad, a lot of crime, bad things happening, a lot of roadmen, a lot of street deals going on. You don't need to go that neighborhood. That's what we had in Bogota, Santa Fe. There's no reason. There's plenty of the city to see and explore. London, I don't think has a neighborhood like that, but let's imagine if they did. There's plenty of other places to go. You don't have to go to the most difficult place. I mean, if you just want to do that for views and attention, yeah, maybe you will get more views, but you're taking some big risks. Because there are guys that will go to Santa Fe and Bogota, and they would get a lot of views, but they also got assaulted on camera and stuff. So yeah, it's more some combination of knowledge and sensitivity. But in general, most people they just ignore you. They don't pay much attention. They don't care you're filming. They don't care you're streaming. You know, so it's just you're just it's not a problem. If they do seem to mind, then you go walk a different area or direction or avoid the situation. It's not rocket science. I think most streamers know these things and they do it pretty well. Most streamers are pretty sensitive. Vloggers, what they're doing. See, everybody crosses when it's a red light because these lights never change. It's always red. It's like a 5-second window with green. So people just ignore it, basically. It's a big problem in the city, I've noticed. But it's actually kind of dangerous because especially these roads are kind of weird too with curves. And I've almost been hit a couple times. It's like... So we're in the City of London. The City of London is actually a separate administrative area than the rest of London. We're walking to the Brick Lane. I'm gonna get a bagel. It's gonna be my dinner. I'll get a beef bagel and I'll get another bagel for later, for tomorrow. I actually kind of wanted to go back to my hostel and relax, but then I realized it's just a black hole. There's no light. I can't turn a light on or nothing. You just gotta go in there and sleep. It's what I mean by black hole is it's just a hole that you sleep in this bed. You just climb into it and then there's no light in there or anything. So, and you can't turn the light on in the room because it disturbs everybody. So you just in the dark there all the time. There's always somebody sleeping, you know. Even like you go there like 5 p.m. There's somebody trying to sleep. It's like you're laying down in their bed. So it's like this hostel stuff, man. These industrial hostels, they're it's a pretty wild experience, weird experience. But hey, at least you get sleep. I mean, at a low price. So I take it. I mean, I'd rather them be there than not be there. That's why I'm using them. If they're not there, I have to pay $200 for a hotel if I want to go to London. So, you know, even if it's kind of shitty, it's still better than nothing. It's better than sleeping in under the bridge. The Swan Tavern. Amazon Fresh. Hey, here's a Pret a Manger. Oh, this one's kind of open. Let's go get a coffee in here. Oh man, actually, I haven't been liking the coffee lately. That Pret a Manger. I've been messing up my coffee. Foodie Channel says, yeah, Foodie Channel never stays in hostels. I mean, I don't even know what they're like in Southeast Asia, but like I said, I mean, I've been mostly getting decent sleep. Even last night, all those people, I still got a lot of sleep last night. So I can't knock it. It's just kind of interesting observing all the things going on. Should I get some coffee or not? I think we'll get some coffee first. Let's see here. Get some coffee. Just ask them not to mess my coffee up this time. Use the bathroom. They got a bathroom. Actually been on my feet for a while. I need to kind of relax. And that bagel place doesn't have any anything to anywhere to sit. So it was a good opportunity to sit right now. I'm kind of hungry though. I need to get something. We're just gonna like snack today, eat small meals. Maybe go for this sandwich here. Guys, I haven't been reading the chat at all. I've caught a few of your comments, but when we sit down here, I'll be able to read your chat. I haven't been reading the chat at all the last couple hours. Damn it. Ginger shot 3 pounds. That's why I'm coming to sit down. I could chat with you guys. I could read the chat. I can't read it. You see how busy those streets were? I can't read the chat while I'm walking around. Like that. I can't talk and walk, but I'm not seeing the chat. I'm gonna get something here. We gotta watch ourselves. We can't get under eat. If we do that, we get in trouble like we did in Brighton. We go for something healthy like this. Healthy side of the game. Some coffee. Man, I like to have these corn nuts. That's like an American thing. Corn nuts. When we were a kid, we used to eat them and stuff. You don't see it too many parts of the world. I got them here in England. How's it going? Can I get a hot mocha? 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 Here. What time do you close? 7:30. Yep. So, 2 hours. Yeah. You have a bathroom here open? Oh, it's a bathroom too? Oh, broke. Okay. Sorry. Cheers. A card? Yeah. It's an ultralight wallet, guys. It's very lightweight. Cheers. No receipt. Cheers. Yeah, it's an ultralight wallet. Everything I have is ultralight. Doesn't weigh a lot. Our wallet. Hey, we got Keyframe 5 in the chat. Big ups Keyframe. Stops in once a year, every once in a while. Cheers. Every once in a while. What's up, Keyframe 5? You have a. Oh, they got paper forks here, plastic forks. The thing is, everything you have is lightweight. Then you could be like me, just with a backpack and maneuvering around the world, no problems. Everything you have is heavy. And you don't care about weight, then you're bringing more stuff than you need. And you're carrying like 2 heavy suitcases and a backpack. So you have to start with the small stuff and then work your way up. Hey, what's up? What's up, Keyframe? Keyframe's he's got a big Thailand-based YouTube channel. If you haven't seen him before, like 50,000 subs, I think, or something. And my hair actually looks better when I put that hat on. You know, like remember I brushed it, didn't look that good. But the hat makes it look better. So we went for the healthy salad option today. It's got some eggs in there, some chicken, and another coffee. A little bit expensive, but like if I don't eat, I mean, if you don't eat, you got to eat, especially you're burning calories. So you have to spend money on food, and you have to spend money on the go. I can't live stream and cook food in my room. First of all, I don't have a room. I got a hotel. Not even a hotel, it's a hostel. Actually, sometimes the hostels, though, do have kitchens. I forgot about that. Mine, the current one I'm in doesn't, but that's actually one of the good things about hostels. You can cook your own food. You can go to the grocery store and buy. A lot of hostels do have kitchens. But yeah, hostels are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Come in all shapes, sizes. Some are just industrial. Pack them in. But they can also, it's also cheap. So got some greens here. Some avocado. It's probably overpriced, but it definitely is overpriced. But probably, but I didn't really want a sandwich. What kind of? I don't know what the sauce is. It's kind of peri sauce or something. I'm sure it'll be good. Tomorrow we're leaving London. We're going for a hike. So pretty much we're going for an 80-mile hike near London. They actually have a member card here. It's like 15% off. So I should have got the member card, but man, it's really good. That lemon. I think it's like a kind of peri salad dressing with a lemon. That's really good. Peri is like a Portuguese kind of chili sauce. Goes with chicken, but it's a really good salad. Not a lot of calories, but getting some nutritious greens. See, if you're keto, you eat stuff like this. Like this is a keto thing here. We got greens, we got peas, eggs, chicken, avocado. This is like very keto, but I like stuff like this, but it's just not a lot of calories. And that's not gonna. I could eat 5 of these a day. Imagine I eat 5 of these. That's not going to do much for me. I mean, you get some nutrition, yes, but quality nutrition, but you don't get a lot of calories, not a lot of energy. Oh, it's soybeans. But I just didn't want a sandwich. I wanted something else. So wouldn't pick the keto option right now. But we do have a lot of sugar in our coffee here. But we have sugar in our coffee. So. But I'm not eating this because it's keto. I just wanted the veggies and the eggs, avocado. That's what I was kind of wanting right now. Okay, it's something to start with. One, two, three, 4 sugars, probably enough. Yeah, how many calories do you think is one of these packets of sugar? Probably like 50. So we just put 200, plus there was milk and chocolate in here already. So this is probably like 300 calories, 4 packets of sugar. Gold says, if I pick you up Saturday, I'll take you to Boston. That's not a bad idea, but the thing is I want to go to, I want to do this Essex hike. Barry might not want that. I don't know. Barry might be doing his own thing right now. You know, Barry might not like that. This guy had to do that when I was eating. I'm starting the Essex hike tomorrow. It's not a very well-known trail, so I'm just hoping like I don't struggle too much in navigation. But it's 80 miles in total from Essex to the coast of Essex. You know, the coastline of Essex is 500 miles, 560 miles. That's amazing. The province is only a little bigger than Rhode Island. There's 2 million people and 500 miles of coastline. British food is fine. Like you'll eat well in UK. It's just that it's expensive. But I have no complaints with the food. Like this is this is a British chain. Excellent salads. I had the soup. I had the sandwiches are awesome. Yeah, you can eat fine in the UK. It's just like you go to Cambodia, you have to look for good food. In Colombia, it's also challenging. It's very bland, dull. But you're in UK, you eat good. But yeah, like I said, just the catch is expensive. Why is navigation the least of my worries in Essex? Yeah, I have that book I want to read, the Bivy book, but I just started earlier. I can't read it in my hostel because there's no light in my cubby hole. If Barry wants to hike with me, I mean, that'd be awesome. Yeah, you can hike with me. I don't think Barry's into hiking, and definitely not. He's not into camping. He might be into hiking a little bit. The problem, guys, is England's expensive. I make a lot in super chats, so I can do this. But you know, if he's saving money to go to the Philippines or something, it doesn't make sense for him to go on some wild excursion. He's saving his money. somebody wants to back him with a bunch of money, I mean, I don't think it's realistic for him. If you went hiking, you had to stay in hotels every night. So somebody, you have to pay for his hotel room or something. If I was a bigger streamer and I was making buku of bucks, I would pay for it. But like I decided, but I'm not that big. I need the money I'm making, Well, the Appalachian Trail, I will be using a tent. I actually have a tent. It's a pretty decent tent. A little bit heavy, but mostly because of bears. I don't want to be sleeping in a bivvy with bears around at night. So. This is an awesome salad, man. They're not grizzlies. They're like black bears, brown bears. Grizzlies are only in Montana and Alaska. But black bears are still like 300 pounds. So they're still, they can and do still kill people. That's awesome, awesome salad. Hey Nigel, I have a buff. Yeah, I know about buffs. I have one next to my bag. I haven't used it much. A buff is basically like it's like a piece of stretchy cloth, and it can service multiple uses. It can serve like you can put it around your face, your neck. Let's say if the sun's hitting your neck and you're walking, you can use it as like a sun protection. You can use it like as a headband. You use it as a handkerchief. You can use it as like a towel to wipe stuff off. You can use it for a lot of things. Multi-purpose thing. But I haven't actually had the need for it too much. Its best use is put it around your neck, because your neck can get sunburn real easy. And you just pop your collar in it too, that'll work. But it also can be used for heating, like let's say if it's real cold out, your face and neck are cold, you can put that around your face and neck, your nose, put it up around your nose. During the COVID times, it was useful for like pandemic as a mask, as a backup mask. But that's not an issue, thankfully, anymore. Yeah, thankfully that that's gone. No more COVID masks. It's history. But it has a lot of uses, but I haven't really needed it for anything. Doesn't weigh much, you know. Yeah, but bears are unpredictable. Like, there was a guy, he was like sleeping. He had a gun right by his side, and the bear just went like, was just gonna chow on his foot. Like, he was about ready to take like a big bite off of his foot. He was just laying there. He's kind of like, you know, laying like this. And he sees this bear going for his foot, about to eat it. So he just got his gun and just blasted it. That was a black bear. Like, and there's been people that have been killed in bivvies on the Appalachian Trail in black bears. They were just sleeping. Obviously, the black bear just started eating them. Some grisly things like that have happened over the years. So I'm not going to take that chance. I'm going to have a tent. Tent here a lot more safe.